dazzling place I never knew. No one can tell us no or where to go. Another pimp surprise. Sniper, what's going on? I was singing because I thought no one was there yet. Just kidding. How are you? Hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? And I'm wondering where you are. I'm looking at your Discord message. DevTurb, stop sending me feed pics. I don't want them. I'm just kidding. Give me 1 second. That's on that one site, not your DMs. No! No! How you guys doing today? You know what day it is today, right? You know what we're doing today in stream, right? I hope you guys know. Almost 1 week, bruh. Why don't we just take out the almost and just say 1 more week? Because this week doesn't count anymore. It doesn't count anymore. We are past hump day and it's technically next week already. Right? The week is basically over. We round it off, right? So this week doesn't count anymore, ASUC, and 1 more week is how we say it. That way we feel better. Less than 10 days. It's meta building day, baby. Meta building day. I know ever since we start cooking. Hey, Earl, when are you gonna start cooking this? Hey, Earl, when are you gonna start cooking that? Well, not today. I'm just kidding. We're gonna cook it today. I'm excited as well. I have been cooking in the background. We're going to predict the meta tier list. This is all my fault, honestly. You guys have an addiction problem. We're literally cooking. Predicting stuff is not part of this. No gambling for you today, Shukaka. No gambling. I had to breakfast with my work team, but have a great stream today. Thanks, DevTurf. I'll hit you up later. I'll hit you up later. After the stream. I need my fix. Hey, James, what's going on? Josh, what's poppin'? Meta Decks, baby, Meta Decks. We're going to do multiple versions of Meta Decks. So there's gonna be what I think people will run, right? Like what we see usually, the existing Meta Decks, and then we make the Earl Meister Meta Decks for all of our mid-range version of those decks. Yeah, that's what we're doing. What's cooking, Doc? Meta Decks is what's cooking today. I'm excited. I'm excited. Imagine how many points will be gambled next week when we are back to playing games. Oh, it's gonna be so nasty. We have 1 gambling day today. I mean, this week. Tomorrow is our Friday fun day. So make sure, bring your ducks. I would like to play many games with you guys. This is it. This is the time where we use our set 5 cards and play fun decks. And you get to play against me. Kick my booty on my stream. I know, this cute angel in the background. I know, Lena. I just actually just said goodbye to them. Her and my wife are laying in bed, and I'm just like, why do I need to leave? How come I can't just lay the whole day and spend time with yous? She started sleeping with us too. Um, she's almost 7 months. I know some parents out there sleep early with their kids in bed, but the recommendation of the midwives are wait for at least 6 months. Make sure that she sleeps in the same room as us, but now we can sleep with her in the bed. And oh my God, she's so lovely. Last night, she was sleeping. Every time I wake up, she's holding both of us. She's holding Momsy and Popsy at the same time. I know. I want to go back to bed. But we've got business to do today. The opening packs on stream next Friday. I can't. I might actually because I'm gonna be flying next Friday. So during set release is actually not the day that we open packs. Even if I didn't have Austria next week, because we're gonna be in the Enchanted tour. Remember? Exclamation point, tourney. We're gonna be on this next week. So even if I wasn't on this, I usually on the Friday of the release, I usually won't be home because I'm usually in London, and I was supposed to be in London next Friday for set release for in Disney store. We usually get invited for every set release, but this time I'm gonna be in Austria instead because of this event. But when I get to Austria, what do you call this? They're gonna do a pre-release event on the store that's hosting this. They're gonna do a pre-release event. So if you guys are in Austria, make sure to meet me there, and I might set up, just a might, not 100% sure, I might set up some pack openings. But I will, don't ask how I do it, I will have videos prepared for the weekend, for the set release, for pack openings. Because midnight of the release, I won't be sleeping. I will be doing a lot of the recording and post, have it ready, post it for you guys to get. To watch, I mean. So you still get to watch me open packs, just not live this time. And then I will be back at 11 a.m. here on Monday, which means after I get back, I'll probably take like a 1 hour, 2 hour nap. I'm not going to take a day off. And then I'm going to stream on Monday. It's going to be a very busy 2 weeks. Yeah. On the 16th, though, the Saturday, I will be streaming live the tournament that I'll be in. Although the only downside is it's set 5. Because they're doing the tournament on the 16th, which I hope they don't do in the future, because I don't like it when a new set is released and I'm playing the previous set still. But it's only one day, right? Because this is Enchanted Tours on the 16th, and it doesn't give people enough time to get the cards that they want and test. But yeah. Oh, chat. Have you guys... By the way, you know how I've been talking about the rebrand, right? I've been talking about the rebrand. So this is save this image really quick. This is do they stream the event? I'm pretty sure they stream the event, but it's gonna be in their own language. So on the next event, I was talking to them in order to have an English stream for it too. I'm most likely, not confirmed, most likely though, will be Um, I will be streaming it. Now this is just a sketch, so things are not finalized here yet. But this is what our next mascot is gonna look like for set 6. We're Disney-fying everything, chat. We're Disney-fying everything on the brand. How you guys like it? The new Earl Meister mascot / logo. Disney-fied. You know our logo right now? Our mascot? We're gonna Disney-fy it. Everything that we do is gonna be Disney Lorcana style, Disney style, and everything is Disney-fied. Very Jim Hawkins. Well, to be fair, my hair in real life, especially when I get a haircut, is pretty Jim Hawkins. But it's actually not Jim Hawkins that I got the style from. It's anime-fied version of, what do you call this show? Peaky Blinders. So I usually get the sides like really, really short, not shaved, but like faded. And then I always have my 2 lines here and my 2 lines on my eyebrows. Next week you're gonna see me like that because I'm getting a haircut next week. And then I like my hair having this anime bang in the front, and the rest goes like that. My hair is getting long again. I need a haircut. Need a haircut. But yeah. Earring in wrong ear. It's probably, yeah. It's probably because of wait. Yeah. It's supposed to be on the other ear. Yeah. I have the same earring for like 3-4 years now. I have like 4 or 5 of them. I switch, I clean, switch, clean, switch. They're so cheap. I buy them off of Sheen. It takes 10 million years to arrive, but it's like 2-3 pounds for a bunch of them. Stop touching your hair and go build. No, Justin. I will do as I please. We're not building yet. We wait for everyone before we start building. We literally just fired up the stream. Is your cam mirrored? It's supposed to be on the left side. That's probably why the artist put my earring here. But my earring is always on the opposite side of the bangs. The bangs, the anime bang is right here on the right, and it's always the opposite side. The reason why is because to balance it out, right? There's a lot going on. I'm not all about style, but I'm an anime man with an anime plan, and it's gotta look balanced and right. And that is why, what do you call this? And that is why this side has the bang and most of the hair going, and this side balances it out with style of like my signature double slices on my eyebrow and on the side of my head, and an earring. It balances it out, if that makes sense. Yeah, don't tell the Meister what to do. No, but for real, we usually wait for everyone. Yeah, it's looking good though, right? The previous sketches before was okay. I really wanted to emphasize the eyes. Like, look at what we started with, because like look at what we started with. Yeah, look at the comparison of how much it improves. I'm also like anime Scar. Well, it's supposed to be Disney-fied without leaving the anime side of things, right? Because I'm an anime man with an anime plan. But this is so when this is made, I know exactly what I want, and I know how I want them to look. So this is what it is now. This is what it looks like now. And this is what it looked like before. Show you guys. We already had the old version of it. So you see like how big the improvement is? I'm very particular of what I want in terms of like branding and stuff that goes on my stream and editing. I can be very hard to work with. But the thing is, it's for everyone that I've worked with has never complained, but I do put them on a what do you call this? Put them in a spot where I'm not satisfied with this and we need to change things. But every time I work with an artist or an editor, after we work with each other, I always get a thanks of like, thank you for pushing me to do my best. We need, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do it right? So this is the old version. Very anime, right? Very anime. He dressed up exactly like me. I always wear my leather jacket with the fur on the back. I always wear my cargo pants, right? And this is me before. This was the Disney-fying things. And I'm like, no, the eyes is wrong. The eyes is not very Disney-fied. It has some Disney on it, but it's missing a lot of things. And then this part right here, it's not supposed to be like that. I'm like, in real life, I always pull my cargo pants up and it makes this part baggy. This needs to be baggier. So that's like the changes that we made, you know? And also I'm like, the expression needs to change. I'm a bright, happy person, right? I'm like Luffy in real life. And this is not the expression that I do. I'm not trying to be a ladies man, you know? That's what he looks like right now with his expressions, just like, you know, it needs to be bright and happy. And this is what we came up with. Like, look how big the improvement is. You know what I'm saying? Happy, cheerful, bright, right? Compared to the latest man expression before. And then look at the legs, how much it improved as well. It shows the bagginess now over here. And yeah. Now, the only thing that needs to change here is the size of the shoe. The shoe doesn't feel quite right. This needs to be Sora-like. It doesn't need to be realistic. We're Disney-fying things. So the shoes needs to be a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, it needs to be like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Now, I don't need to be a ladies' man. I never was. But I know you're just joking around. Yeah, so that's basically the improvement that we did. I mean, look how big the improvement is. Like, this compared to this, like, this is very Disney-fied now. You know? And it looks so good. The quality is so much better. But this was our anime version of it. This was me before. Also, there was something wrong with the side. I never said anything. But this needs to actually hit the sides. Yeah. I like the rebranding so far. Thank you. Our emotes are going to be based off of this mascot. All of our emotes moving forward is going to be him. Hey, Green Bee, what's going on? Yeah. Props to the artist. Yeah, he's really good. His name is Shizukana. It's really, really good. Really, really good. And he's still super young. He's in college still. But he's really, really good. All of my team are from Philippines, and all of them are college students. They help me do my branding stuff, my video editing, my graphics and everything. And in return, I pay them basically double of what the wages is in Philippines, which is still cheaper compared to what I would pay over here. So it's a win-win situation, right? I get to save money, and at the same time, I get to help them pay for their college bills. But eventually, once the channel takes off, if it takes off, right? I mean, we're already doing pretty well right now. But by taking off, I mean like when Disney Lorcana goes Pokemon size, and we're making so much from the videos and from the streams, then I will give them more of like, here's the base pay, but you also get percentage of stuff. I know how it. I lived in Philippines for 15 years. We lived in a province. We lived in a hut that eventually turned into a hollow blocks house, because you need bricks are too expensive, but hollow blocks is much cheaper. You need a concrete house in Philippines. You will not survive with the same house that we had in California, where everything is made of cardboard, because it's always raining. In fact, there's a storm in Philippines right now. Yeah. Where do you go to get those people? So before, back then, I would only work with people from the West, because I kind of lost my Filipino roots after living in US for 15 years. And then last year, this only started last year. Before Lorcana came out, I went on a vacation in Philippines. And I didn't know that the wages are pretty much still the same from 15 years when I left. And I saw how many not just people my age, but kids nowadays who loves gaming and who loves like just social media stuff, right? Like streamers and YouTubers, and they don't get a lot of opportunity there. And if they do, it still doesn't make a lot. And I'm like, I think I can change that. It's a great opportunity for both me and them, because I can afford to pay them double what they would usually make in Philippines, and me paying them that amount also saves me money, because it's super expensive to hire an artist here in the West. And like what I said, eventually when the channel as it grows, their pay grows as well. Yeah, I'm Filipino. I was born and raised in Philippines till I was 15. Then I moved to the US. All right, we're going to be cooking here pretty soon. We probably in a few more minutes, just waiting for everyone to get here. This is hey Mushroom, what's going on? This is a perfect time for me as well to Captain Kev, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. This is a perfect time for me as well to. Is your wife European? She's Filipino as well, but she moved out of Philippines much earlier than I did. When I moved out, I was 15. When she moved here in Scotland, she was only 6 years old. Yeah. This is a great time to. This is a great time to build decks. Not much, mate. Just want to see you. Just want to see what you're cooking. Let me take a selfie real quick. Let's take the vape out. Nope, the vape is still there. Okay. Let me do a quick post. Going live. My kids are full Filipino, yeah. My wife is from Philippines, by the way. Oh, nice. That's cool, Green V. You're my first Lorcana streamer that I watch. Nice. Let's go, Mushroom. I hope that I'm providing a good Lorcana stream experience for you as your first Schmicky McDoodlesmans. Don't ask me what Schmicky McDoodlesmans is. By now, you all should know that English is my second language, and when I don't know what to say, I will just make up words, but based on my tone, you'll understand what I'm saying. Oh, Mushroom, I'm gonna actually have a course. Now it's not for free, but by watching me, you'll hear a lot of the stuff that I will be saying there. It's more of like, it saves you time because it's gonna be like an hour and a half, 2 hours video, and it's a course about deck making, and it will be released before set 6. It's already been it's already on the works right now. Okay. Live now. Let me just post this really quick, chat. Live now. Today we cook Meta Decks. Top 3 Grandmaster ranked stream. Okay. Stream link in the comments below. Post. Morning, Bardock. What's going on? Did I hear you say you're Grandmaster in Overwatch? Season 1, yes. Top 500, baby. I was number 1 before I moved to PC. I was number 1 support in PS4, but that doesn't really count because PC is the only thing that counts. And PC though, I was. I actually competed in Overwatch before Overwatch League. Competed against like big orgs back then, and then I realized it's not gonna go anywhere. Because unless I get signed as a player from an org, I'm not really gonna get good pay and a good team to actually make it to like finals and stuff. Every time my team that we're an indie team, right? Every time we try to join a tournament, we do so good. We get to the playoffs, and then we face Team Liquid, and then we face Dignitas, and teams like that, and then we get our ass kicked. Literally get our ass kicked. I remember, I think his name was Shatter 2K. He was the best Genji at the time in Overwatch. Boy, oh boy. I couldn't keep him in my crosshair. He was just next level good. All right, we're just posting that we're going live. Well, we already are live, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Chilla Bean. I was a support player as well. And the thing is, if you don't have a coach, if you don't have a manager, it's gonna be hard to handle all the egos in the team. I was the team in-game leader, and I was also the leader, the team captain. outside of the game. But I'm telling you, man, DPS players and their egos, hard to handle. And that's when I'm like, if I'm not gonna make it in Overwatch, I gotta figure something out if I really want to stay in gaming. And then I'm like, okay, let me cook. Let me learn the world of streaming. Let me learn the world of content creation. And when that happens, when I learned, I started. A couple months later, we're doing so well in Hand of the Gods. I'm like, I'm quitting my job. I'm gonna do this full time. And then a few months after, we got partnered, and everything was going great until we moved to the UK. When we moved to the UK, let me just finish posting this. When we moved to the UK, the process took a while. So you gotta sell everything that you have, everything that you own. Moving from one country to another is no joke. It's really tough. A lot of stress was involved. So it was like a year and a half, 2 years break from content creation. And then I'm just like, you know what? I might not stream anymore. But my wife said that not to stop. She pushed me to keep doing it. I just had to find like the right game. I went MMO for 1 year. Pay was good, but I wasn't happy with it, honestly. And it's not always about the money. For me, if I can make a full-time job from it, I don't need to make ultra megatonic money, you know? The money in MMO is good because it's like probably 20, 30 times the size of card games. There's a lot of viewers. There's a lot of viewers in in those communities. But I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy at all. When Disney Lorcana got announced, I'm like, this is it. This is my calling right here. They usually said behind every successful man stands a good wife. Yep. And vice versa as well. If she was the one that's doing this, I would literally be back there taking care of my daughter and supporting her the best as I could. I would do the same for her. I told her at one point, she streamed for 2 weeks, guys. She streamed for 2 weeks. And she was playing Stardew Valley at the time. I was at the time with the other digital card games that I was playing, I was averaging around 200, 250. And that took me 6 months to build, right? My wife streamed for 2 weeks and she was averaging 80 to 90 viewers. I'm like, you should do this. Like you would be able to, your personality is amazing. You're so easy to get along with because she's very kind and gentle. 10 times more kind, gentle than me. If you think that I'm a pretty kind and gentle person, that's where I picked that up from my missus. And yeah. She wasn't happy though. She didn't actually enjoy it. But I'm like, just give it some time. Maybe because it's new to you, you know? But if she's the one who went full time, I bet you right now she'll probably be averaging at least 1,000 viewers. Whatever she plays, because her personality is just amazing. That's why I married her in the first place. And of course, she's the most beautiful girl for me in the world. But it doesn't matter how pretty you are. For me, in relationships, the thing that mattered the most is personality. I am not going to live in a house with a person with a terrible personality. I don't care how hot you are physically. it's not gonna do it for me. I value personality more than looks. Because eventually, we're gonna be old, right? And looks won't freaking matter anymore. I don't want to be 50, 60 years old, sitting in my house, being miserable because of I chose the wrong partner. Because I married because of looks. I got in a relationship because of looks. I want to sit in my house having coffee while with her, she likes tea, while she's having tea, and we can have a nice conversation and make each other feel good. That's my dream life, you know? That is, what do you call this? Priority over anything else. I love the way you talk about your wife. Good morning, Kyle. What's up, Earl? Hope you have an amazing amazing day, dude. Amazing. Hope you have an amazing dude. Hope you have an amazing day, dude. Thank you, Nublet. Thank you. We're about to cook right now. I just I just posted all the going live stuff. All right. I wish I had an amazing dude too. Don't we all? So, funny story. My daughters, what do you call this? Godfathers. They're both gay. They're married to each other, and I love them. Really, really cool people. And what do you call this? And this is the reason why they're my kids' godfathers, right? But every time we hang out outside, and they're walking towards me, and they're right next to each other because they're both big, they're both huge, you know, like good-looking hunks. And every time they come to me, I'm like, bro, I think in my head, that looks fun, man. Like, and unfortunately, of course, like it crossed everyone's mind before, right? But the thing is, like, I thought of it before, but I'm just not, what do you call this? Emotionally attracted to other men. I can be physically attracted to other men, which is totally fine because that's just you appreciating another person's good looks, right? But man, it looks so badass. Like in my head, I'm like, wouldn't it be so cool, like just walking and doing things with your bro, and at the same time being in love with your bro, you know? And I told them this, and they just laugh at me. But they just look so badass. They're coming to the shop for Disney Lorcana, both of them, and I'm like, that's cool. Sup, Leonard? I just mentioned that because of like how I said like I wish I had an amazing dude. They're your bodyguards. They're honestly Yumi's bodyguards. No, they're not. They're no Simbas. No, they are no Simbas. They're more like ultra megatonic Mufasa on Mufasa's prime. But they're super, super cool. Super nice people. I love them both. I know for sure that if something happens to me, that I pick the right godparents for my kids, because I know they will look after my wife and my kids. All right. It's time to cook. It's time to cook some ultra megatonic Meta Decks, baby. Anything tease on your red blue set 6? Maybe. I mean, we're gonna be cooking a lot. Right? Ultra megatonic deck time. Yeah. Ultra megatonic deck time. We're talking about meta of the metas. Now, I'm not saying it's too far to the right. Better? I'm keeping myself here. I'm not gonna put it there so you guys can actually see the cards. We've had this conversation before. Although one thing that I think can be improved if I fix it like this. That's better. That's better, no? You guys like it like that? Is that better? I said better 10 million times already. Did you set up the scenes? No. I didn't have time last night. I worked late last night because of I had to. Oh, I forgot to announce. Yo, YouTube Smins, before we start the stream. Remember yesterday I was thanking all of you for supporting the YouTube streams as well. I just want you guys to know that the memberships are ultra megatonic setup. So now you can actually sub to me in YouTube. It's called how do you say that? You can member to me. You can member to me. You can member to me in YouTube if you want to support the channel, and you get a badge, which are the same badge that we use in Twitch, which is the rarity icons for Disney Lorcana. And also you get emotes now as well. Now, you don't have 10 million emotes like what we do because we have 40 emotes now in Twitch. Chat, don't ask me how come I don't have 40 emotes uploaded. We have 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 18. I owe you guys emotes. And I told you they're on the works. I literally just showed the art for our new mascot. And based off of that mascot will be the 40 emotes that you guys deserve for subbing. Now, it's going to be on YouTube as well. At YouTube, because we have 0 members right now, because it literally just started last night, right? You only have 4. But as we get more members in YouTube, we get to unlock more emotes, and then I will I will upload more. Does that make sense, everyone? Does that make sense? Yeah. Ruby Steel Pirate location, Jim is the way. Maybe. I already cook all the pirates deck. Day 1, baby. We cooked that after they release all the cards. The next day we cooked all the pirates deck. And I tell you right now, it's not Ruby Steel that's gonna be strong for pirates. I'm almost 100% sure that the pirates way is green steel. Green steel just looks amazing, amazing. I got an EA Maleficent Staff oriented, and it's good against control decks. Nice. The pirates was fun. The pirates was fun. Green steel pirates is ultra megatonic. Green steel pirates is ultra megatonic. The pirate Daisy is so powerful. I know. I know. Can we all agree as well that I hate saying this because I think all of I personally think that all the artists is amazing, but can we all agree though that this is the best like art for the Enchanted? It's just the drawing is just so good. I honestly think that this is the best one. Heidi Kurita, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. I think this is the most beautiful Enchanted this set. I know that Wreck-It Ralph is gonna be one of my chase because it looks really cool too, but the way that the details on the drawing is just next level. Because other French streamers hate Daisy. I like this card. I love this. I love this card. I love the base card already. I thought that this was amazing, and it's by Joachim von Gool as well, which is an ultra megatonic artist. But this right here, it just looks so good. Chat is covering the card. It's covering the words. It's you can I'm not gonna move chat. Tigger was really well made too. Tigger was really well made as well. The Tigger card was really good too. But still, like me comparing like the details of Tigger is probably the closest one in terms of like details, and also Chippendale. Chippendale is right up there with like details. Like it's really good. But Daisy though, like just look at the details. This is ultra magatonic. Baymax is cool. They just chose the wrong one. The Baymax one is really good too. But again, this has, for me, this is the best like art for Enchanted's this set. The details is just amazing. It's so clean. It's so clean. Anyways, let's start cooking. Okay, so I know for sure that everyone is, or most of the people that watches me want to see my 2 ultra magatonic decks, which is green, purple, and Amethyst, amber, Mufasa. So I think it's just right that we start the meta deck cooking with green, purple. And I have 2 versions of this. One that goes hard on targeting blue steel, which is our weakest matchup, and also targeting blue red. It's not our weakest matchup, but because they're gonna be everywhere, I want to make sure that we counter that hard. The next one would be more of like a well-rounded green purple that I think will be ultra magatonic against anything that it plays against, but it's not gonna be the best against blue steel and blue red. It's still gonna be really good. Like it has a chance of winning against blue steel. Blue red, it's more of like, let's draw our early game cards, right? It's really the blue steel meta that's gonna be a pain in the booty. Green steel pirates, we're gonna have a long day with this. I have no time of looking that up, but it's the Tuesday stream, Leonard. If you want to really check the green steel pirates deck, it's gonna be on the Tuesday stream. You can watch the rerun. How about Ruby Amber deck using Big Moana, move a bunch of characters for Rockstar Stitch, from Rockstar Stitch to one location? You can do that as well. Ruby Amber is there as well for the pirates, but again, green steel pirates is just the best. Baymax is like the wild robot that got out on theater. I think the Floodborn Baymax in the future needs to be a Bushido style Baymax. Just imagine you have a chip of the Book of Five Rings about books about samurais. He just goes to the computer, downloads all of the everything samurai, and then we get a Baymax that is like samurai style with a freaking ultra magatonic sword. Just imagine. Okay, so one of the things that I wanna do is show you guys what are the possible cards that I will add from set 6. Okay, I think it's easier that way because we know set 1 to 5 already by heart. So let's go check out set 6 stuff. So Diablo is definitely the very first thing that comes in my mind. Diablo is just super solid because Diablo just pays for itself. It can draw. There's really no way of like not triggering this unless you let it go. Or Hades, right? This is probably one of the best 1-drops in purple, if not the best 1-drop in purple. Obviously, it depends on the situation, but overall, every matchup, it doesn't matter where you play this, you just want it. Now, well, what about steel, right? You can ask like, what about steel? If I see Cindy sings let the Storm Rage on Diablo. Diablo gets removed. I'm happy with that because now the chances of another Storm Rage on, it's much lower. This opens up for me to play something else. Also, if I exert this on turn 1 and I put a turn 2 drop, if the opponent decides to take this out, Diablo basically applied Reckless to my opponent, opening up for a turn 3 crab and a turn 3 fox. That's how we think about Diablo as a purple player. Yep. This is, for me, this is a better Chernabog. This is a better broom. Now, sure, some people like brooms because you can trigger the broom with the library much easier. Also, some people like Chernabogs because Chernabogs is also a threat. This is more of like, think of this as 0-1, gain 1 lore, pays for itself, apply Reckless on turn 1. That's how, or for turn 2. That's how we look at this card. Worst case, boost with crab. That's actually not the worst case. Like, that is just an ultra megatonic play, if you ask me, Leonard. This applies Reckless to your opponent. If you exert this is a 0-1. They don't get hurt by attacking this. Right? They can't let this sit and just gain 1 lore every turn. We have to pretend about invisible stuff. Things that we don't see, but they are there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think that way if you're gonna be an ultra megatonic player. It's an invisible Reckless. I'm so sorry. I ate something with chili and it's stuck in between my teeth like there's a seed that's stuck in between my teeth. Yeah, that's how good this Diablo is. Moving forward to the next card. Fred can be a thing too, but the thing about Fred is the matchups where people are challenging. As a mid-range deck, you're most likely going to be able to win those as well. The problem with Fred, right? The problem with Fred compared to the Merfolk, if you need speed against blue, it doesn't gain as much lore. Unfortunately, I personally don't think, unless you're going to make a super aggro deck, I don't think that Fred will make it to the deck. In my opinion, if you really want to like put speed, you're better off with Merfolk. At least Merfolk also takes one of their cards, giving it an ultra megatonic value, a 1-cost uninkable that pays for itself because you -1 the opponent while you get -1 when they get when Merfolk gets slice and dice, but you gain 2. With Fred, it doesn't -1 the opponent. It's super greedy, in my opinion. Now for aggro decks, this will be an ultra megatonic card. But we're not making an aggro deck here, right? We're making a mid-range deck. Now, the next one that I want to talk about is Stitch. I personally think that this card is really good. I don't know if this is going to be a 4 ofs. I don't know if this is going to be a 2 of. Or I don't know if this is going to be a 3 of or 1 of. But Stitch is just really, really nice. This can easily win pretty much any mid-range matchups for you. If you don't draw the crab, no problem. I'm not gonna build the board. I'll just buff this and hit you hard. You know what I'm saying? And I still have extra resources in my hand that I can play the next turn. It's just super flexible. Now, this, on the other hand, is an ultra megatonic card. Gogo Tamago is an ultra megatonic card. Maleficent Staff as well. Let's talk about Gogo Tamago before we go there. I think this is an ultra megatonic card. I personally think that this is one of the best cards in the game. It's inkable, first of all. You can play it on the curve if you don't have any other play. It's not bad. It's a 2/2 evasive, right? Obviously, it's terrible against steel, but the fact that it's just flexible and you can bounce this back and forth, and it just gives you so much reach in terms of finishing the game. This is an ultra megatonic card right here. Maleficent Staff, I think, is more of a one-up for any purple decks, in my opinion. Because this just basically say that, okay, once I put this down against another purple deck, I have a big advantage. And the thing is, it's inkable. You can grab a fox into Krakatoa, then play this for 7 lore. What? Crab the fox. Okay. +3 the fox and then hit Tamatoa. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Or gain 4 lore if your opponent hits your fox or goat with Maui. Next one, Gazelle kind of have a spot for this. The thing about Gazelle is it allows you to deal with Diablo without running Peter Pan on turn 3 and taking an uninkable spot. That's the thing that I like about this card. 7 lore is insane. It is insane. It's ultra megatonic. So Gazelle might be a 2-ofs for you. This, on the other hand, it's basically an easy 4-ofs, right? It's you gain 1 lore guaranteed. It's a 3/3 body on turn 3. How many times have you seen me play a crab on turn 3 just to set it up? Because I want more bodies. Now I get to do that on turn 3 at the same time gain a lore right away. It's just an ultra megatonic proactive play that gives me advantage right off the bat. And that is why I think this card is ultra megatonic. And it's bounceable as well. It's not as good as a goat bounce, sure. It's inkable. And it gains another lore when you play it again. And it's cheap. Next one. This one, I don't think this is going to make it to green purple. I really, really want to have 1-ofs of this, but I don't think it's going to make it to green purple. Both rose and goat? Yes. Yes. You want to make sure that you stand a chance against blue steel. If blue steel rejoins the meta, it was already in the meta before. It's just like not represented very much because of like how weak it was against blue red. But blue steel now has vroom vroom aspects against blue red that they can close the gap on that matchup. But the thing is, the gap for blue steel and green purple, we need to be able to close that out. And white rose and goat together in the deck is just ultra megatonic. Now, the next card that I'm gonna be playing is Prince Philip, and again against blue red, this is just ultra megatonic. Against blue steel, you probably won't play this at a certain turn. Early game, play it, but once you're getting close to grab your sword's turn, then we most likely won't play it. Instead, we play Alistair Cray. Now, I don't know how many Alistair Crays I'm gonna be running on this deck, but these are potential stuff that we can do to counter blue. Again, our biggest weakness is blue steel. Green steel, we have some new techs for it as well. Don't worry, because that's one of our weaknesses too as a green purple player. Basically, the thing about green purple is that mid-range is supposed to be weak against control, right? But green steel just have so much tech for speed that we don't really lose those green blue red and red purple matchups. We can apply our aggro aspects to win those matchups, right? We're too fast and they can't keep up with us. But there are games where we don't draw our early games and we just get slice and dice by control decks. Because at the end of the day, in the war of the archetypes, control beats midrange. But control, a mid-range control on the other hand, would probably be our biggest weakness. And there are two ultra megatonic mid-range control decks on the meta, and that is blue steel and green steel. Those are the matchups that we need to strengthen ourselves to make sure that we have a chance of winning them. Super Free, how do you feel about Basilisk card? I haven't seen anybody mentioning it. Are you talking about the 6-cost Basil? That card is ultra megatonic in blue-green. Yo, Superfly Guy 69, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. And Super Free, welcome, welcome. 2 supers. Go get them out. Yeah. All right. Now these next two can be questionable, but at the same time, they can be ultra megatonic. So number one, Yzma is probably your best friend against green steel. You set this up. I would much rather run this than Magicka. You set this up and you basically get to exert, draw. It's a pretty big body to deal with for green steel players, right? Not the biggest, but definitely requires a specific card to get dealt with. But Yzma, on the other hand, can help us against the green steel matchups. Genie is just ultra megatonic, in my opinion, against blue steel matchups as well. Because you get to set a 2/4 evasive that can quest for 2 is no joke for them. They literally need Zeus to take this out. Blue steel can struggle easily against evasives. They don't have many evasive answers except for their pings. And yeah, against GS as well. Even if this draws, the fact that you can keep questing and questing and questing, and they need Zeus to deal with this, or Bruno, of course. But yeah, card draw never hurts. It's just more of the uninkable spot that hurts with this, but that's fine. Now the next one that we're gonna talk about is Daisy Duck in this deck. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys. The next one is Heathcliff. Kinda have potential for this deck. I think this is one of the sleeper cards. It's just Ward is just so solid, right? The thing about this, it's a really weak turn 4 play against other mid-range decks. But the fact that it has Ward and you now have this choice against these blue-red and blue-steel decks, I think cards like this can be ultra megatonic. In fact, this in a blue-steel matchup, this might be better than Prince Philip. You can't be Brawled, you can't be Medusa'd, you can't be Zeus'd, you can't be targeted. Now, one of the things that I'm really thinking of is this. And this is why I want to make 2 versions of this deck. I want to make a super fast version of the deck leaning towards more fast mid-range, but not all the way up to the speed of Daisy Steel Song mid-range, but still is able to win other mid-range matchups without struggling too much. Again, these type of keywords, Ward, and it gives Ward, can just be ultra megatonic. So I'm gonna leave 1, just a 1 of, for now. Hades, on the other hand, is gonna replace the spot of my Mother Gothels. This card is just really good, right? This card is just really good. Go if you take the board from red purple, Medusa can answer this, no problem. But if you take the board from them, Medusa alone can't answer the other 5 characters that you set up during turn 1 to 5. But this is such a nice anti be prepared, anti Sisu. And it just gives you so much speed. Now I don't know if this is gonna remain as a 2 of. I know I clicked 2 for it. But there's a chance that it can be a 1 of. And this is why we're gonna cook. We're gonna keep cooking. Now 4 ofs is gonna be Genie. I'm just kidding. I like messing with you guys. Genie is not gonna make it on this deck, unfortunately. Now I know people want the Genie Clarabelle combo, but I'm not trying to do shenanigans here. I want something super solid. Genie is not a 100% 4 of here. Blue purple, there's gonna be at least 2 for me, but not for this. Other than that, that's basically it. That's basically it. There is a world where we can probably run 1 of this because of just how solid this is. If you get to turn 7, it's basically a checkmate. There is a world where you run 1 of this, but this is more of like green blue type of deck. 3 cost Tinkerbell is good in my opinion. It's okay. It's easy to deal with. It doesn't really it's not ultra megatonic in this deck. It's very easy to deal with. Now, let's go for the bounce package first, because it just makes our life easier. To count what makes it and doesn't make it. Merlin is here. Mim is here. Then we grab the Clarabelles. Clara still makes it in here. 3. Now we grab our staples. Ursula needs to be here. Elsa is still amazing. 2 of that. Cricky is still amazing. A 2 of this. Friends is still amazing. Now the challenge here is, what do we cut, right? What other staples am I missing? Volume is low. Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check, check, mic check, mic. Anna. We can run 1 of Anna, sure. We can run that. But at the same time, for me, it's just like, why do I need Anna for this deck if I'm just going vroom vroom against Prince John and I have Yzma instead? Big Ursula might get cut off. Big Ursula might be too slow now for the deck. Big Ursula doesn't... The thing about Big Ursula, it doesn't strengthen our match against Blue Steel and Blue Red. Lila's no longer here. Lila's is no longer in the list. People already cut Lyle before. My latest version of Green Steel, Green Purple, I'm at 1 Lyle. He's no longer there. Now the first cut here, let's make this version the non counter to blue. Let's make this version the well-rounded one, which is most likely what I'm going to be running. It really depends on the meta. I think as a going well-rounded, I think that we don't need Alistair Cray. more of a one of if we run Alistair Cray because of the 2/4 body is just really nice. This is auto ink if there's no blue on the opponent. Pegasus was never in my version of green purple. We cut the crabs to 3. Since we're not running Peter Pan, we go 2 of for Gazelle. We have a tech for discard. Yzma. Gazelle for anti-Diablo. And flexibility. Your welcomes for removal for Maui Shark. I don't think we're scared of Maui Shark. I think your welcome is going away from this version. I think we take out Goofy for the non-fast version. I think we also take out Heathcliff for the non-fast version. No Peter Pans, no. No more Peter Pans because again, Gazelle replaces Peter Pan but better. Because Gazelle can protect other characters. Gazelle can turn anyone into Peter Pan. Most likely you will have something set up on the board already. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to go 4 ofs of Diablo. I was never in 4 ofs for Chernobogs in the first place. Now, Gogo Tamago is just super hard to cut. I think the cut here will be -1 White Rose. Maybe -2. Maybe. Because this is not the greedy, like going too fast. Against Blue Steel, this is what we play. On turn 3. Against Blue Red, this is what we play. On turn 3. It's Genie that I'm looking at over here of cutting. Because I still want to fit 1 Chromicon. Chromicon is just ultra megatonic. The thing that I'm thinking here is if I'm gonna run Genie, there is a world where I can actually no. Blue Red just owns Genie, so Genie is a one of. Genie is a one of in my opinion. I also want to be really good with my turn 2. I actually think that Stitch might not make it here. And I would run a couple of Banzais. Because our turn 2 is quite weak. There's a lot of one-ofs in this deck. It's tempo tool. It's all about the tools. But all those one-ofs, this is a 5 of. Because of the snake. This one of it's not really a 5 of. Because like it doesn't have an effect. But everything that has an effect is a 5 of. It's a +4 of because of the snake. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Now, I really like the 3 crabs. I just can't push myself to running 2 crabs. I just can't. It's Yzma here that I'm thinking of. Do I need 2 ofs of Yzma? It's the biggest question. Do I need 2 ofs of Hades here? Hades is just a really nice security, honestly. The problem though is if in my opening hand I low rolled and I draw 2 Hades, will I be happy with that? I don't think I will be. Yeah. Ruby Sapphire, Ruby Sapphire, Ruby Amethyst is really good. I'm already winning my Ruby Amethyst matches. So I think we cut one of those. There's still room for uninkables as well. I'm at 6 uninkable. This is gonna play so smooth, man. With this amount of uninkables. Now, what do I cut? I'm not going 62, man. I'm not going 62. I'm not cutting the gazelles. I think it's Stitch that gets cut here since we're going 3 crabs. If we're gonna stay with 3 crabs, Stitch can go. Instead, I would run one of Chromicon. I just love Chromicon. It's just so good. We never cut Cricky. Cricky is the Lord and Savior. The thing about Cricky is just it has hey CKM, what's going on? It just has so much value on a tempo deck, right? What does tempo do? It builds momentum, meaning most of the time going into turn 5, I most likely will have 2, 3, maybe 4 characters on board. That's plus 12 strength for Cricky. That's me basically saying, no matter what you do, once we get to turn 5, if you exert, the board is mine. A one of. It's okay. This is an ultra megatonic like lesson for deck building that I think everyone should realize. And a lot of people disagree with this, but it's up to you. If you go for the Earlmeister style of deck building, or you go towards what other people want, where they limit themselves into thinking that consistency is only on 4 ofs. And I totally disagree. Sure, there is consistency in having 4 ofs of everything, because you want those cards. And this is why this deck is called Tempo Tool. This is why this deck is called Tempo Tool. Where is it? My most popular deck is called Tempo Tool because of the 1 ofs and the 2 ofs. Because we don't look at the 1 ofs and the 2 ofs. This is what you look at. Right here. You see this? This is what you look at. So an example of this is the 3 cost. I have a 1 of Lyle, 2 ofs Peter Pan. I have 2 ofs Kit Cloud Kicker, 1 of Anna. 3 crabs. The only 4 ofs I have on turn 3 is the Fox. I have a 1 of Emerald Chromicon as well. And obviously we run 4 of Friends. This is what you look at. When I look at my deck, I don't look at these 1 ofs. I look at this as having 18 different turn 3 play, different tools. Now, there's a lot of cases where a bunch of Lyles is ultra megatonic. There's a lot of cases where Kit is better. This is how you think of this. If I don't draw Lyle, will my alternate turn 3 play would be really that bad? Is it really worse? You know what I'm saying? Most of the time the answer is no. If I didn't have Lyle, I'd just drop a Peter Pan. I can probably take off one of their smaller dudes. Happy with that. If I didn't have Lila have Kit, I play Kit on their 1 or 2 cost character, I still get my tempo, right? If I didn't have Lyle, I can grab one of the characters that I played in the start, and I could still get tempo. If I didn't have Lyle, maybe I'm just gonna Anna and then take someone out with the snake that I set up, or the bonsai that I set up. If I didn't have Lyle, maybe one of these will quest and I'll just play the Fox and bounce one of those. Do you now see why it's like that? Now, if I had Lyle on that ultra megatonic matchup where Lyle is super good, I can just run the Lyle. Then I high roll. If I don't high roll, do I low roll with my alternate what do you call this? With my alternate my alternate 3 costs? Are they really that bad? Is it considered low rolling? Some of them can be just okay for that play, but they're still playable and you can work around it. Just change your plans maybe. Sounds like you just like options over a consistent one path. I hate linear paths. There are decks where it makes a lot of sense. Green purple gives us that flexibility, and I think we need to utilize that with green purple. Now I know a lot of green purple players don't like that, and that's totally fine. You don't have to run my version. You don't have to pick up my style of playing. As I always say, if you see my decks and you like it, but there are a few cards that doesn't fit your play style, you gotta change some cards. You always have to anyways. Like, don't ever pick up Zanzaid's list and just play it just like that. Right? Make it fit your play style. If you don't know why he ran those cards and you don't understand what's going on, make it fit your play style. Change it to your liking. Do you know how many green steel players I sliced and diced ever since the Zanzaid list came out? People pick that deck up as if it was like an easy deck to play. People pick that deck up as if they can pilot it like Zan. There are people that find success with it when they get the Ultra Megatonic high roll with the deck. But when the high roll doesn't happen, they don't know what to do with the deck. And it's so easy to what do you call this? Dominate those players because they don't know what to do if they don't get the nut roll. Yeah. To a fix. Thank you very much for the follow. So if you try to pick up my deck, change things on my deck. Make it fit your playstyle. But that's exactly the idea of this. Oh, I just look at my curve again. Look at that. Smooth as butter. Smooth as butter. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. That's just Ultra Megatonic. I think this will be the version that I would run as a 50-50, and obviously things will change the more we play set 6 and the more the meta becomes more settled. Last tournament I played, I picked a Zan exact list and won one. Lost in finals of the other. I just realized the name. I look at the name. Yeah, Fergus, you're exempted from that. From what I'm explaining to my viewers right now. You've been playing card games since you were a kid. If someone cooked a deck like that, you can easily analyze it and play it. If you guys didn't know, Fergus is my only loss during the last set champs that I played against. I lost a Swiss to him with green steel. We went 1-2, but I redeemed myself on the final, and I 2-0'd against green steel on the finals. But like what I said, if you don't understand the deck, always feel free to change some cards in it. Make it fit your playstyle. It's totally fine. Now, you have this thing that you might think that, okay, I'm not going to change some of the cards because I personally think Zan or Bivens, or if you are taking my deck, you might think that, okay, maybe Earl has a better input or idea why he was running this. But if you didn't, what do you call this? But I actually already did. I talked about it multiple days already. Ferg is also on the winning team. The only one that beat us. We had a perfect run until the finals. and we lost the finals against the 3v3. But yeah, I've been talking about it for a few days now. I also redeemed myself on that day, because during Swiss I only lost against one person, and that was within the finals team, Fergus's team. I lost to that person. His name is Connor, really good friend of mine, one of Yumi's godfathers as well. But the thing is, I lost to him and I redeemed myself in the finals. Unfortunately, my teammates who won the Swiss to carry me on that loss, my only one loss on Swiss, they lost on the finals. But it happens. You can't win them all. But we had a perfect run till the finals. Anyways, how hard would it be just to copy someone's playstyle? I mean, if you watch me every day, right, it's probably not that hard for you to copy my playstyle. Because you would know exactly why I'm playing things, why I'm doing this, why I'm doing that, because I explain everything that I do on stream. David Torres, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I find it also lets you have multiple answers to what your opponent is doing. Yeah. And also the thing about like this style of decks, right? Like tempo tool. The thing about this style is like, again, if you don't high roll, the alternate decision or the alternate card is not that bad. But if you know your matchups, you can easily win the game. Not easily. I wouldn't say easily, but you get advantage right away during mulligan phase. For example, I know I'm playing against blue steel, right? I will then keep Alistair Cray. I will keep maybe one Philip. I would keep the genie on turn 4. I would keep my Ursulas. I would keep other Schmeistes, right? Those are probably my keep. I will keep the Diablo on turn 1. You'll know exactly what to do, and you're increasing your chances of winning. Now, there are times where if I didn't run a one of Alistair Cray, what would I be playing against those decks? Would White Rose be actually better in that matchup against Blue Steel? Probably not. That extra one willpower right here is an ultra megatonic advantage against pingers in general. Just pop in, enjoy your stream. Thanks, Ferg. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. That extra one willpower can make a big difference. And this is why I have a one of it. And not just because I released the card, no. This 3 right here and this 4 right here can be a big difference in a match. That +1 where you survived the possible pinger that they could have done to take it out can make a big difference. But anyways, that's basically my answer. Why a lot of 1-ofs? Why a lot of 2-ofs? Do you think with 8 1-drops you can build a green-purple shift Diablo deck? Double sing with the Ursula? I think that the thing about that is like we have to look at the songs, right? Like we have to look at the songs with purple. Is it really worth running the Ursula again? Because Ursula can be a big down tempo for purple, right? You were kind of forced to run Mother Knows Best for a tempo play because you're doing a down tempo on 3. The big good part about that is friends on the other side like double singing it. Other than that, you don't have any ultra megatonic like songs like Green Steel that can take the tempo or double sudden chill where it would be worth it. You're gonna be forced to be running multiple songs. And let's say we have a 4-ofs of this. Let's say we have a 4-ofs of these. is this like 4ofs ultra megatonic enough to actually make green purple with Diablo ultra megatonic? Like to make it good? Looking at this right now and comparing this, obviously we don't do for Mother Knows Best. Looking at this now and comparing it to green steel, it's just more of like, if I'm gonna do this shenanigans with Ursula Deceiver of all, I might as well just go green steel. And the thing as well is like, if we force Diablo into this, the purple just gives us so many draw that we don't really need to rely on an inkable card with the draw. With the muses, it can be good as well, sure. But the thing is like, because I cooked this before, every time I look at it, I'm just like, I might as well just go run because this is really consistent, right? The shift on the Diablo, but every time I look at it, I'm just like, I might as well just run green steel, because green steel will just do it better. Like the only time that I would run this is if I'm trying to be a rogue deck and I'm trying to take people by surprise. But I don't think a deck like this can ever be meta, because it feels very tier 2. With what purple does best, it feels very tier 2. This is such a terrible bounce target. If you go for this, you're most likely not gonna run bounce, right? Because if you go for this, you're most likely gonna go this path right here. And is that really why we want to run purple with this color, with this idea right here? It feels like we're not utilizing the biggest strength of purple, right? So, in my opinion, if we do run something like this, we might as well just go for green steel. But I understand though why we would want to run this, because of like having an 8/1 drop of Diablo for the ship is just really, really good. But the thing is, like, every time we look at it, it's just like, nah, I'd much rather run green steel with this. I'm running purple, and I'm not milking the crap out of the biggest strength of purple. So that's matchup probably better in blue decks than green steel though. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely can be better against blue steel. That's for sure. And also, not to mention, green steel also, its biggest weakness is blue steel as well. If you wanna strengthen that matchup, in my opinion, green has other tools now on the green steel. Like, they have tools now to go vroom vroom. In my opinion, at least, there are some cards that can give you some speed now. I mean, you probably won't run Prince Philip against that, but there's just a lot of cards that can give you some speed for those colors now. Like what's his name? What is the name of that? Wreck-It Ralph on 6. Like, that's something that you can splash on the deck. Probably not ultra megatonic, but the thing is, like, do you really want to destroy green steel's like strength right now just so you can win that matchup against blue steel? If you go to a tournament, wouldn't it be better to just like accept that my deck is weak against blue steel, and I'll do some reconfiguration without weakening my matches against those other stuff? It's not like blue steel is the biggest representation, right? But this is set 5 that we're talking about. Now, if we talk about set 6, we just have to wait and see. Is blue's upgrade, blue steel upgrade, enough to actually be relevant in the meta again the way it was on set 4 to actually survive blue red? Because blue red is blue steel getting improved, is blue red also getting improved? You know, we just don't know yet. We don't know yet. There's no way to know yet. We need to just sit, keep cooking, have ideas of like, if meta shifts this way, then this is the changes that I'm gonna do. You just need to basically keep exploring, expand your knowledge. So by the time that the meta settle down, we know exactly what to change on our deck. That I think that's the best thing that you can do pre-meta, pre new set release meta. For me, at least, that's my process. I have cooked so many decks, chat. Look at all these private decks. I've cooked so many decks. Ooh, look at that though. Look at that though. I know a lot of people are wondering what that is. It doesn't look like other burn decks, by the way. I made this so greedy. This is such a greedy Ruby Amethyst burn deck. But yeah, burn turn 5 to get better go-go. That's a good idea as well, Link Pretender. That's a good idea as well. I honestly need to run these one-ofs, Bell, on my tool deck. I think it's an ultra megatonic tech. I just don't know what to cut. I think Elsa might be a one-of now. I know I sound crazy by saying that, but because I'm running Gazelle, why do I need multiple Elsa? The thing about Elsa is she just does everything. She's just super solid. Let me just catch up with chat. When I'm deck building, I use other decks, specifically Earls, as a base, but I always make them my own. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Get a base, you know. Enough to answer early Diablo though. No, Go-Go is not my answer to early Diablo. Gazelle is my answer to early Diablo. And the thing is, like, people most likely the first month before this card becomes meta, most likely people won't expect this play. I have a snake on turn 2. Boom. I Gazelle my snake. GG. Against the Diablo. This is just so good. This is such a flexible card. This doesn't only target opposing characters that have evasive. This also is a protector of the protectors, if that makes sense. A 4-drop Genie is pretty important in that matchup. Yeah, I do have a 4-drop Genie, but I'm only running a 1 of it. Because the thing is, like, the green steel matchup, I definitely want to strengthen that. But like, again, this version is trying to go 50-50 or at least get close to like 50-50. Just like my old green purple. Errol, I finally assembled your Blurple deck after so much research. Where to get the cards from? Do you have some recordings of you playing it? I have a video of it in YouTube. I literally have a guide for the deck and some matches on that if you wanna see how it plays. Like you said, at this point you'll play GS for discard if you can't if you can afford though. It's true. It's an expensive deck. Green steel is super expensive. We need 4 Diablos. On green, I will never run Diablo on my green purple deck. I would never run Diablo on not this Diablo. Like the legendary Diablo. The legendary Diablo on a green purple deck is just way too slow. Terrible bounce what do you call this? Terrible bounce target. It doesn't do anything when you drop it. Sure, we can say again, like, but Diablo requires an answer once you play it. Sure, I'm all for that, but not for this deck. This deck is a tempo deck. That is a big down tempo play. And do I really need the draw from it? I have 10 million draws already. Especially adding Yzma onto this into this crew as well. That's a lot of draw. With a curve like this, I can literally burn all my cards and overextend and play Yzma afterwards. And just draw 3 afterwards. It's so good. Like this right here and this have the same goal. Play fast, burn fast, control the board fast, be dominant on the board, right? But don't be afraid, because I'll give you the cards back. Don't be afraid. I'll give you the cards back. They kind of function the same. If that makes sense. How's it going today, boss? Hey, what's going on, crowd? What's going on? We're cooking meta decks today, and we're having a lot of fun with it. They said that soon they will have also side decks that you can change. No, there is no announcement. There's no announcement with the side decks. That's more of a rumor than an announcement. Yeah. If they introduce side decking into the game, then they are forced to go best of 3 games and events. Yeah, exactly. Side decks on a best on a 2-game format doesn't sound right. It sounds so broken. No ruby purple location in the cooking. Ruby purple location? I mean, we might, but today is meta decks. We don't know if that's gonna be meta yet. I'm not saying it doesn't have the potential to become meta. I never close those ideas. I'm very open-minded when it comes to this. Hey Jumpy, what's going on? This 2 Chromicon can be a exotic tech. Are you talking about Emerald Chromicon? I think 2 Emerald Chromicon is a bad idea. There is no scenario where I want to have 2 Chromicons. I feel like 1 Emerald Chromicon is enough. I am not going to take that chance where I draw 2 Chromicons and I don't have a board. I just auto lose at that point. Time to rest the new test this new tempo deck. Most likely we're not going to be testing stuff. Because these are meta decks. Most likely this will win against AI. Easily. There's no point on testing it. I know exactly like the curves, how they will work as well. The new versions, the news version. Yeah, this is gonna be my new go-to green purple. It's not finalized yet. Obviously we're gonna test this and then we're gonna sharpen it as we go. I just built my first deck ever and it's Emerald Steel. I just don't know if it's going to be any good. I've only been collecting since August and I played for the first time last week in my locals, but I didn't use the deck I built. I lost, but it was super fun. That is the whole point of why we do this, Andy. Always play for fun. Win or lose, even if you're competitive, you're playing to win, obviously. Win or lose, you gotta be having fun. Been trying Amber Ruby locations so hard last few days, but at the moment feels like there are so many payoff and not enough enabler to make it that good. My 2 decks are trending on Dreamborn. Nice! Let's go! Which one are they? What deck is it? Let me see. Oh, the set 6 stuff. Okay, nice. Yeah, I should probably be publishing already, but nah, I'll publish afterwards. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I no longer am on the any of my decks is no longer on the trending because set 6 are trending. I'm gonna take the trending by surprise once we get close to the thing. I am still on the popular though, right? I think. Maybe. Yeah, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have 4 decks on the popular, but this is set 5. Eventually it's gonna go away. I know another person as well was about to hit 6 digits because this is the very first deck that hits 6 digits in the thing. Did Banical Harka make? Oh, he's so close! He's so close! Nice. 99k. I can't believe this, man. 117,000 views on Dreamborn. All right, moving to the next one. We're gonna do another green purple. This green purple, I think it's gonna be one of the most fun green purple and also have a potential of becoming really, really good as well. This deck right here literally says, blue, you're going down. Blue, I'm taking you out, baby. I'm taking you out. I learned so much firsthand. Hopefully a little more prepared. You got this. I mean, you're in the stream right now. You're taking the right steps of becoming an ultra megatonic player. Ask any questions you want. And also check my Medify if you need some help. Right there. Exclamation point coaching. If you want to take it to the extra next level, hit me up. I need a bigger budget for all the decks I want to make. All right. Before I start this, I'm on the game and I appreciate you for it. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Yeah, so we're making a super fast deck. Super fast. I'm gonna go quick and smoke PP for like 30 seconds. And then when we come back, we're going fast. Green purple has such a nice like color combination in cards right now to go fast without fully losing the board. And I'm gonna show you that in a minute. I hope you're ready. Because you better fasten your seatbelt right now. Because we're about to go ultra megatonic. All right, here we go. Let's start with the ultra megatonic stuff. That's a staple. All right. We click one lore. One lore. This is going in. This is going in. This is going in. Then finisher. No, it's not. It's not. Was it Genie? Or was it Jafar? No, it was not Jafar. It's Genie, right? No, it's not Genie. Who am I talking about? Who's the 6 cost Shmiggy McDoodlesmans? What's his name? Hades. It's Hades. It's Hades. Yeah, I remember before I got to that spot. Hades. Where's Hades? Where's my Hades? Where is my Hades? We're going fast, baby. We're going fast. This is our finisher to protect this. Now, let's grab our wardsmans. The green wardsmans. Oh, the green wardsmans are so nice. Grabbing this. We're grabbing you. We're grabbing you. And then we bonsai this. I already cooked this offline. But we're going to refine it a little better. We're grabbing you. I don't know if you're going to be a 4-ofs. Okay. We're grabbing the Mim package. I know the other Mim is really fast too, but not on this version. That's a blurple card, if anything. If it even makes it there. We're grabbing the Merlins. We still need the crab here. The crab is still a must here. We're grabbing this. We're having fun, chat. We're having fun. We're grabbing this. We're grabbing friends. We're grabbing one Chromicon. We're going fast. If we go wide and get greedy, we need something to bounce them back. Might as well go for 4-ofs here. And no, No Clarabelle for this. No Clarabelle. Actually, we take one crab out. We need to increase this. Where are we? 18 uninkable. We actually don't need to increase that. 4, 8, 12. 17. I'd like to cut that a little bit more. I can cut one of the bonsais here. Can we cut the bonsais? That's my 2 costs. Go Tamago. We're not done yet. Tamago. We're gonna polish it a little bit more. I think Heathcliff goes away here. The deck has a lot of draws and it has a fast enough curve to support 17 uninkables, but definitely we are still what do you call this? We're still in the process of polishing it. We're still polishing. We're at 17 right now. We need more 1-drops here. We need Fred. Fred, the Flintstones. Flintstones mints. I think this is a 2 of. And then Cricky needs to go. Cricky's fast. I think Alistair Cray is a 2 of here. No, it's really good against blue steel. Are you going to covering Blurple today? Yeah, I'm covering all my purple mid-range decks. So that's 5 different decks. 5 different decks today. Multiple versions of them. Alistair Cray can go to 3. Draw Jafar, too slow. I think at 7 I'd still be fine, right? There's only one way to do this. To move the camera around. Save. GP. Pass. Mid-range. I think there's only one way to do this. We'll only do 1 game of this. Export. Pixelborn. Ink table. Play on ink table. We're only gonna do 1. I think the red green would be the best one to sample this. This is against blue though. We get rid of this. I mean, this is against non-blue decks. 2, 3, ink. Play. We ink whatever we draw here. We can't ink that. We ink the snake here. Play this. Pass. I can ink this. I have so many draws. Play this. Quest. We don't care if that gets slice and dice. Banzai takes. Sorry, Ursula. Nothing for you. Draw a card. Yes. Ink. Yeah. Ink. Play. Challenge. This. Pass. Can you move chat, please? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm not gonna hate you. Just a little bit. You chillin', you chillin'. I'm not gonna make this look pretty. We're just here really quick. What happened? Trade, quest. Oh, this can't quest. It has to trade. That's fine. We still trade with this. We ink. Yeah. We need rush. Ink. Play. Play rabbit before genie. No, we play genie first. Quest. Nope. Cancel. Challenge. This. Pass. Yeah, its mid-range aspect is still there. It's really, really good taking the tempo still. And they're also fast. All these 3/2s are so fast. Oh, I just got brawled. You're gonna hate me for this, but I'm pretty sure this is a power play angle. Yeah, this is we ink that because this is already a tool that is good. Like on green purple, sometimes I would see people ink the fox and keep that for the draw and then dig for the tool. And for me, why dig when the tool is already there, right? Unless obviously the tool is not there, then we dig. Play this. We go fast. Gotta go fast. The board is ours. Now we take advantage. They're playing catch up. I'll put it there. Not like you guys read that chat anyways. Sometimes. It's more of the people that watches the stream on rerun. Now we draw before Diablo comes out. Draw a card, yes. We ink this. We continue to ink here. And then we play this. And then we quest. We just go vroom from here. Let them play catch up. To force that Diablo to trade. It looks like you're talking to yourself. Yeah, that's true. That's the whole point of it. You can see the bottom part of it. I don't care if they draw. But this no, I actually just play this. You just quest with everyone here. I know that deck doesn't have B prep, so I can just set up a finisher here. Because this will have exact finish. Let's say they did have a play to like take care of the whole board. They don't have a way to deal with this because this is warded. And this is just so good. Such a great finisher. Yeah, it's over. I'm gonna close this now. There's no point on finishing it anymore. We're here to cook. We're here to cook. I just wanted to see if its mid-range aspect, even though it's fast, it's still there. I personally think that this deck has potential. Like this is really good, right? This is it looks at first glance it looks very very linear. Like your plan looks so linear, but the thing is, like, it still has the ultra megatonic tempo part of it, because Bonsai is huge, Snake is huge, everything that's going fast is huge, White Rose is huge, Alistair Cray is huge, Prince Philip is huge, Genie is huge, Goofy is small, but Goofy is warded and gives ward to other stuff, but this can easily get buffed as well, right? Like if you're taking tempo with Goofy, you buff it with the crab the next turn, it trades and you clear your board. It's still warded. They still can't target it. They still can't take it off. But yeah, all right. I don't think I've saved a version of this. Have I? Before I save this. Yeah, I did. I actually saved it. Set 6 GP on stream is gonna be my note. This is what I cooked on stream. I'm gonna compare them later on. I want to make sure that all my decks are private. No big Claravel. No. The deck doesn't require big Clarabelle. Like this one doesn't require big Clara. You don't you no longer need Clara here when you're playing 4 genies. Yeah. All right, chat, for the next one, because I know not all of you guys have time to watch the stream the whole day. So I will let chat decide what the next brew is going to be. Manage poll. New poll. Next. Ruby Amethyst. RA. Amber Amethyst. Mamba. Basa. Blurple. There's still one more color. Purple Steel. You got 5 minutes to vote. Got 5 minutes for this poll. All right, for my viewers in YouTube, here are your votes. Vote 1 for Ruby Amethyst. Vote 2 for Amber Amethyst Mufasa. Vote 3 for Blurple. Vote 4 for Purple Steel. Type the number so it's easier for me to count. Please and thank you. Those are your numbers. What do you want to see next get cooked? Twitch chat, stop typing the number and click the button instead. What are you doing? Where's red blue? We're covering all purple decks before we do red blue. Let me catch up with chat. If Ruby Amethyst really ends up getting so few new cards, Ruby Amethyst has a lot of new cards, both from set 5 in here. finally have a good Prince Philip. I know. The Prince Philip that they made me reveal on set 4 was so bad. Pete Viking, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Clara is still on my main GP. This is like fast GP to fully target blue red and green blue steel. Red blue best deck though. I mean, it's super solid still. Sinbred, what's going on? Hey, do you have any recommendations for a new player that wants a good deck? You're a new player. Do you have a preferred play style? Do you like going offense? Do you like going defense? Or do you like flexibility and be able to do both? Which is super hard for a new player. I always recommend aggro decks. Go offense. Because that's the easiest thing to do when you're new. What's up, Ovac? What's going on? We got one vote with red purple on the thing, so that's 15. This is a war between Blurple and Ruby Amethyst. You guys are sleeping on Mamba Fasa. Stop voting number 2 and number 4 from here on. If you haven't voted yet, choose one between number 1 and number 3, if you can. Because the other ones are not even close. You love combo decks in Magic? Is there any combo? There are combo on pretty much like, so think of this game more as 3 main archetypes: aggro, mid-range, and control. And within those there's sub archetypes where combo can exist in any of the any of the sub archetypes that's already on those main archetypes. You can still have some combo. There's not like ultra megatonic combo all the time. It's more of a splash in this game. Like for example, a mid-range green purple that ran the mystical rose with Beast and Bell. Like that is a combo within mid-range. You know, that's how it's always been anyways. There are mid-range combo, there's control combo, there's aggro combo, but yeah. 5 votes in YouTube for green, for Blurple. So that's 14. RA is ahead by 1. Okay, RA is ahead by 1. Are we closing this on RA? Yeah, it's RA. RA is ahead by 1. No, actually, RA is ahead by 2 because I just realized James voted twice. Okay, we're cooking RA. We're going to cook 2 RA decks, just like green purple. We're going to do a fast version and fast mid-range or just mid-range. No, it's still in the fast mid-range, Earl. And we're going to do the regular bounce control. First, I'm pretty sure everyone is here for an actual bounce RA deck. Our regular ultra megatonic deck. So in RA now, Diablo is replacing Diablo is replacing Brooms for me. Why don't I see any of Bruce in your Dreamborn? Because they're all private. They will soon be public, but they will be attached with an extra spice on it once they get published. Would be the best fit for me. I would say, how much is your budget? Do you like more of like controlling mid-range, true mid-range, or fast mid-range? Also, a big part of me wants to cut Chernobyls and go for Moana.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la
la. You will never get this. Flint Sisu is not going anywhere, chat. Flint Sisu is just too solid against blue. It's still gonna be Ultra Megatonic. Let's add our staples. Merlins. I'm always a 3 crab player. On a meta where no one runs crab, I run 2. On a meta where everyone runs crab, I run 2 crabs, I run 3. Don't ask why. Draw. I think this is a good splash for it. I'm not sure if Finders Keepers will still be here, but we definitely need some Ultra Megatonic cards. Queen's Castle is not going anywhere. I'm always on 3 Queen's Castle. I never run 4. I know how good Queen's Castle is, but I have a particular playstyle that is not Ultra Megatonic with 4 castles. Now, before we continue with this, we're gonna go set ID first. And let's look at what we can run. I personally think that Maleficent Staff is an Ultra Megatonic card, even just a 1-of. Against any purple decks that you play, just drop this, and you're golden. When do you drop it, though? You obviously don't drop it on 2, right? Unless you're going first, maybe. Most likely, we will drop this around turn 3 or 4. If there is nothing to target with the crab or the fox, you drop this on turn 3 if you don't have Sisu. But Sisu is still a priority play. You instead ink this. This acts more as you drop this the same time you drop Spellbook back in the days. $150. Unfortunately, the control mid-range decks are not going to be around that range. I would highly suggest green purple. It's about that range, or ruby amethyst. Ruby amethyst should be cheap and within that range still. Yo, Sinbred, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate that a lot. Let's go, baby. And also Tlu02, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. What other cards can we run? Kakamora low-key is really, really good. I'm not gonna delete the idea of Kakamora. The thing about Kakamora, oh, I don't have Brawl. Well, here's Kakamora, one of my big characters is gonna take out your Diablo. White Rose definitely has potential. It's not 100% yet, but it has potential. Again, this is a control deck, so we have to be careful of what we add. Because we still need the Ultra Megatonic high end. Genie has potential, but it's not 100% yet. I heard a little girl screaming outside. Give me 1 second. There are people public walking, so I'll leave that to them. If there is a little girl screaming, they're probably like playing or something. It's nothing serious. Otherwise, those other people will freak out. Aladdin, low-key, I like Aladdin, but I don't think that it's going to be for this deck. We're not going to delete the idea. Hades, on the other hand, can be really good, especially against Mirror if you're going first. During B, if you get the board, just drop this before B prep. To watching you brew and screaming. All right, is there any starter deck I should pick up, or would you suggest that I buy singles? I would suggest just go straight to singles. Just go straight to singles. But if you're not gonna plan to like build it right away, if you can find a discounted set to purple steel starter, I would go for that. A lot of the cards that you need for those 2 decks, it's already there. But I would suggest just go buy singles and buy the full deck. I think that's it. I think that's all the cards. Maui as well. How can I sleep with sleep on Maui? Okay. Now this is gonna be very, very, very clogged up, and we need to figure out what I might have to go 2 crabs here, and I don't like the idea of that. I'm still a fan of B King. If I'm running 2 B King, I probably would drop the Tremaines. We're already at 61. Oh, perfect. We're done. I'm just kidding. We don't even have B preps yet. Tremaine, we might drop Tremaine here because we have Maui that can recycle B King now, right? If anything, we run one of Tremaine. I think two half shark is enough on this version. Maui Shark is really good with B King as well because you can sing B King and that's considered playing action, and you gain 1 lore. Maui as well, yeah. We're not done yet. We're still grabbing like every single one. I would have eventually noticed that. Finders Keepers might go away now. It's really good with Maui, right? I would much rather get rid of the Yzma here. How do you proceed to get all the cards from a set? I usually buy a case and a trove, but I'm gonna see first how much I get when I go to Austria. I never run the Elsas on my Ruby Amethyst. I'm not a fan. I know some people like it, but I'm not a fan. I have Brawl against Diablo, but the fact that you can exert as well is nice, but you can adjust your playstyle to that. I don't think Aladdin will make it here. Kakamora, on the other hand, can be really good for an early Diablo answer and at the same time setting up something on the board. This also protects my Maui Shark. I'm cutting the crab. I don't think Genie belongs here. Honestly, Ruby Amethyst is still on that spot just like last season where you're like, what do I really need to like run and take out, you know? I'm running 3 B preps. I can survive with 3 B preps if I'm running 2 B Kings. What are the Kakamora for? Kakamora is just more of like an early answer to Diablo with a setup of a body instead of playing for Brawl. I don't know. I really like the one of Kakamora. I really like this new keyword that we're getting. Oh, does it only applies to pirate? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it functions like Gazelle. Never mind. We're cutting Kakamora. Sorry. I didn't finish reading again. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, we're cutting Kakamora then. I think the cut here is just a one of white roast should be enough for extra speed. Sisu definitely is still the play. But it's just nice having 5 goats. This is not the burn deck. Would you run the 7-drop Scar? No. It's not for me. I don't think Scar is ultra megatonic on Ruby Amethyst, if I'm being honest with you. It's more of a blue-red tech. This Maleficent really, I mean, a Maleficent staff really needed here? I think so. Let's think about this really quick. Aside from the mirror, are we really losing our games against other purple decks? Sure, against green purple. Green purple can beat us as Ruby Amethyst. It can be a tough match. This Blurple beat Ruby Amethyst? I don't think so. What other purple decks? Purple Steel beats Amethyst, Ruby Amethyst. It can. Purple Yellow beats Ruby Amethyst. It can. So it's still pretty good. So it definitely still has a lot of value. Sorry, I'm trying to envision our matches in my head. And we're in a healthy spot as well with Uninkables. What do we cut here is the question. I don't want to cut the White Rose. I think it's a really, really nice addition. I don't want to cut Finder's Keepers as well. This is what helps me with my green steel matchups. And it's a one-ofs. It's a one-off. Do I cut one Maui Shark? No, 2 Maui Sharks feels right. It just feels right. I'm not cutting my 1-2 drops. I'm not cutting that. Do I cut 1 castle? I've survived with 2 castles before. No, we never cut Flynn. Flynn Sisu is like our bread and butter against blue-red. So if I'm Flynn Sisuing, I should be able to survive with 2 castles if I'm gonna run 1 White Rose. The thing here is like, is it worth running White Rose over a 3rd castle? That's my biggest question. Castle is just so good against blue, right? And if I'm running White Rose for that matchup, I might as well just run Castle. Castle is just way better. I have enough no, we can't drop Maui. Maui's too good. 5-drop Maui's too good. I think this is how I would run my Ruby Amethyst. Changing Broom for Diablo. Right? Adding one of 6-cost Hades instead of Tremaine. It gives you a lot of speed against blue-red and red-purple matchups. And blue-steel as well. Maui Shark is just too good. This thing helps close this games. This changes allows me to like add text that makes me fast, but at the same time is still pretty deadly. Aladdin or Crab? I don't think Aladdin is for this deck. I think Aladdin is a red-green deck. I mean a red-green card. And red steel as well. I don't think it's for this. I'd rather run the crabs. Aladdin doesn't help me take out other castles on the mirror. Crabs helps me do that. Crab is also better on the curve to make sure that I own early game and not fall behind. Because as a Ruby Amethyst control, a lot of the time what you're trying to do is let's buy time. Let's take it to this end, right? Let's take it to this. Let's take it to this. Let's take it to this. Krabs is just better Aladdin with this deck. Aladdin is too slow for this deck. A turn 4, this is what I want to do on turn 4. I don't want to Aladdin on turn 4. Plus, I don't need Aladdin with this, right? I don't need Aladdin with this. What am I trying to Aladdin? My Flynn? I don't want to exert that. Right? The only thing that I'm targeting with Aladdin is basically Diablo. Possibly the snake. Chernabox is here, JD. It's Diablo over Broom. That was an easy choice to make, right? This guarantees my draw. Broom doesn't. This just feels better. Oh, all good. No problem. This is it. Ruby Amethyst is already well-rounded. It doesn't really need much changing, in my opinion. There's a world where the new genie makes it in here. There can be a world, yeah. Cusco 2 drop? No. I prefer Flynn over that. Again, you can't really take out Flynn's Sisu castle against blue-red. The only reason why this color is favored against that is because of those 3. You take that out, you're lowering your chances against blue-red. I brew my all of my decks. I don't really net decks in breed. I know exactly my playstyle, and I have the knowledge to create my own decks, and I create my decks to suit my playstyle. But I won't deny that I sometimes take what do you call this? I sometimes take inspiration from other decks. But at this point, I basically know every single archetype and versions of decks that if I want to make it, I would just take it. I would just make my own. I really changed the last 2 sets. It hasn't really changed much, Shukaka. But there are techs. Like, the thing about RA is like Purple Steel. Where there is a lot of cards that if meta shifts over here, then we change these cards and we run these cards instead. Just like this is seeing play now. Remember in the beginning of set 5, if you guys have been watching me for a while now, in the beginning of set 5, I said that if this card becomes meta, this will be your answer for it. A lot of people are like, nah. And then towards the end of set 5, we've seen a lot of Ruby Amethyst players actually run this. Have you broken any deck? That's like a really tough thing to do, and I don't think any deck is broken. Every deck has weakness. I have popularized a variant of a deck, which is the most famous one for set 5, in Dreamborn at the very least. It didn't only found success with me, but it found success with a lot of people as well. The very first one to ever hit 6 digits views in the thing. People are probably tired of me like saying that, but hey, It's an ultra megatonic of accomplishment that I don't think I will ever get tired of, being the very first person to hit that many views on a deck. And also other people finding success with my deck is something that I will always like flex and be happy with. Yeah. But to be fair, Johnny did mention, he did shout me out when he got second place in a major. But Johnny did say that he took a lot of inspiration from my stream, but he still made his own deck. It looks very similar to mine, but he definitely had the bells was his own spice, which is an ultra megatonic spice in my opinion. Oh, I am proud of my work. Yeah, that's why I said I will never get tired saying it. Why not Why not 2 rabbits and 2 genies? It's because rabbit is just way better with the bounce package, right? Genie doesn't do much in the bounce package. I think Genie is a great card. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's for this. It could answer evasive, but do we really need to answer evasive when we have Brawl to answer the evasives? Genie is more of like a tech, yeah. I mean, again, this is my version. When you make your Ruby Amethyst, you can slap your genies in. You can take out Maleficent Staff and then put 1 genie in if you want. Oh, the genie questing for 2 is ultra megatonic. But if I'm making the deck fast with my own version, these are my techs that I chose. I think these are better techs, for me at least. These are better techs for me. What do you have for hyper aggro? We'll eventually make a hyper aggro deck, but today we're making meta decks. For purple, at least. Yep. I tend to aim against Ruby Sapphire as well. Is Genie really good against Ruby Sapphire though? It's gonna get sneezed by the baby Sisu. It's gonna get brawled. By the time you get to turn 4, they already have 6 ink. It's gonna get Medusa. And the thing about Genie, it only paid for itself. Medusa still gets value from it. So Rabbit on the other hand is still better in terms of card advantage. If Genie had a ward, sure, but then he would be busted at 4 costs, right? Genie is just terrible against blue-red. Again, on your turn 4, they have 6 or 7 ink already. Playing Genie on turn 4, and it's an inkable. That's the problem. It's an inkable. Eventually, you have to play that. Playing Genie on turn 4 against blue-red is a terrible idea compared to Rabbit. Rabbit at least will draw you 2 cards. But you couldn't win against hyper aggro? I mean, you have all the tools against hyper aggro here, right? You just got a mulligan right. If I'm playing against hyper aggro, I am not going to keep any of these. The only thing that I keep is here to up here. I wouldn't even keep Snake for hyper aggro sometimes. I would go Flynn instead. I want to make sure that my Crab and my Fox has a target against hyper aggro. Flynn then would hit one of the smaller ones, and then I Crab the Flynn. Against hyper aggro, you want to go wide. And that is why instead of snaking, you play Flynn instead. Crabs is your best friend against aggro. Your second best friend is Fox. Also, Brawl is really good. But again, before you play Brawl, you want to go wide first. Brawl is more of like, okay, I dealt with the board. I have control with the board. Anything you exert is going to die or going to get banished. Excuse my language. That was very inappropriate. Nothing dies in this game. We don't kill things in Lorcana. We banish them. Brawl should be in your hand at turn 4 or 5. You use Brawl for things that you can't reach anymore when they are trying to finish you off. That's when we play Brawl against hyper aggro. The Ember Tiana is a great tool for hyper aggro. She is so annoying. The Ember Tiana, no, that's not against hyper aggro. That's a 1/4. It's not going to do anything against hyper aggro. Hyper aggro doesn't trade. Hyper aggro doesn't attack you. Hyper aggro exerts to quest. It will never attempt to take you out. Hyper aggro will attempt to finish you by turn 5. That's what they want. They have no turn to trade. It's very rare that they trade. Again, buy my course. You would know this if you have bought this and watched this video. Yeah. I explain all of these matchups. Understanding these matchups is all part of the archetype course. This is literally a fundamental knowledge that I use on my everyday deck building, on my everyday matchups. And that is why a lot of the times I mention that if I get an opening and I know the matchup, if it's a best of 3, I would say that I've already won with this hand. And it's a bold thing to say. By that, I mean like my chances of winning is very high already. To defend the hyper aggro. Oh, against, yeah, to defend with hyper aggro, yeah. I have it open on the other tab. Can't wait to watch it after stream. Nice. Okay, we're going to save this. We're moving on to the next deck. Let me know. I'll do a final Q&A while I'm typing this. If you have any questions with what we have, tell me now before we move on. Set 6 RA on stream. I'm gonna have the on stream because these are the ones that I cook on stream. Just double checking really quick that I didn't publish any of these because I accidentally published one of them. Yeah, we're good. Yo, Barrett, thank you very much for the 3 prime.
Oh yeah, baby. 3 months now.
3-month primersmans. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Let's go. Welcome to the Rare Badge Club. What's the rest of the RA list? Right there. I'll give you guys 20-30 seconds to decide if you have a question. Otherwise, we're moving forward. Let me open the window. We're not cooking aggro decks today. We're cooking 5 different color combinations. Well, we can with we're about to make an aggro version of this, more of a burn version. I still won't call it a hyper aggro. Amber Amethyst, on the other hand, when we get to Amber Amethyst, we'll make the Amber Amethyst with Mufasa, and then we'll make the one with the hyper aggro. We're done with GP. We are now doing Ruby Amethyst. Why staff when you're not bouncing anything on opponent's side? You just drop this against purple. Just drop it against purple. You don't have to bounce them. Let them bounce themselves. Make them think. if they want to bounce, you pay 1 lore. So how you beat blue steel? With this? I mean, rock, paper, scissors. Your control. They're, what do you call this? They're a mid-range deck. You win the you win the matchup just with like the base thing. And then from there, it's just making sure that you don't fall behind. You have the tools for it to control them. Be king against their warded aerials. You're still the heavier control side of things. They're not fast enough to beat you unless obviously they set up properly with the new prepare your bot. Against playing slower players where the games tend to end playing only 2 games instead of 3. Sorry for the long question. No problem. That's not really long. I get longer questions than that, Rakumar. I confront them. I tell them I'm going to call the judge if you don't play faster. I count in my head. I give them 30 seconds to 40 seconds for every action. If you don't take any action in 30 seconds, I will warn you, and then I will call the judge. I hate going on draws. I always call out people that play slow. If we are in a league, I'm not gonna call you out. If we're in a tournament, I'm gonna call you out. Yo, Spassy, what's going on? Is there a world you play Brooms, Diablo, and Chernobogs? Yes, and that's exactly what we're gonna be doing next because we're gonna be playing, or I'm gonna be cooking Burn. I'm gonna be cooking Burn. I subscribe and ate an ad. Maybe you subscribe right on the time when the ad was about to play. Hey, untap up, keep up. I always put the third up. You should have just added a third up, bro. Nice try. Not even close. Don't scare me. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hello everyone. My name is Earl Meister and I'm a crazy man with a crazy plan. How are you guys doing? How you feeling, Spessy? Feeling better from the con flu? I always said Lorcana comp play should have a clock like chess. Yeah, just call them out. Just call them out. I called Spessy 10 million times when we play against each other. No, I'm just kidding. I never did that. He doesn't play slow. But during the tournament where me and Spessy was in here in Scotland, I called out the blue-red player. I'm like, bro, I'm not planning to draw with you. You gotta play faster. And he knows as well that he was playing slow. Because while he's thinking, he keeps saying, I'm sorry, like before I called him out. And then I finally called him out. You're welcome on my next stream. If I catch you online when I'm on Twitch, I definitely would click and say hi. I always do. Whenever I see people stream and I'm like waiting for a video to render, or if I have like available time, I always try to support and stop by other people's stream. Salute our all French community. Let's go. Bonjour everyone. Bonjour. Yo, man, just finished your 5-hour video on the cards. Can't wait to catch your stream next. Your next stream. Hey, well, you're already here. Catch it now. How do you feel about a deck that works similar to Rats and Magic? I don't think I'm familiar with that deck. When I played Magic, I only played, what do you call this, aggro decks. I played Red Deck Quins. I also played Celestia Tokens. And I played a... is it Gruul aggro? The red green. Is that what it's called? I played that back on M19. I haven't touched Magic in a long time. You shouldn't have to though. Just put a clock, then they lose. Yeah, you can, but it's... Yeah, Gruul is red green. Yeah, I played it with like the goblins back then. You know, the riot. I believe that's what the mechanic is called. You either get +1/+1 on your character, or you gain rush. You flood the board with a colony of rats, microbots, and not characters. But if you can flood the board with them, it's kind of similar. I mean, you can do that with microbots, but I think it's so memey. I really think it's so memey. If you can make it work, that would be ultra megatonic. I just want to say thank you to Uncreative47, Wait Key or Waitful, Midnight Lounge Gaming. Thank you guys very much for the follows. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome again, everyone. French community, welcome. And untap upkeep, and I'm gonna say up draw. Merci beaucoup. But imagine your opponent's face. Oh yeah. All right, moving on to the next deck. We're moving on to the next deck. We are now going for Ruby Amethyst Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, so our one cost drop for Ruby Amethyst Burn will be Shurnabogs, Magic Brooms, and Diablo. And then we get Thievery here. We got Thievery. Then we get Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. And then we get the White Rose. White Rose. I want 8 goats. I don't want 4. I want 8 goats. And then we get the goat. And then we get Super Dingo. Flynn Rider. We definitely get that. We got Super Dingo. Let's get our Sisu. Let's get our Ultra Megatonic Fast package without losing the board. If I'm running this, I'm gonna run the Mims as well, of course. I want the Mims. I want this Ultra Megatonic bounce on the goat. And of course, are we not gonna run the rabbits? The rabbits are just way too good. 2 crabs, question mark. I mean, if we lose the board, we want to catch up, right? We also have Maui here on turn 5. It's just way too good. Maui as well can be a 2 of, maybe a 1 of. It's a little bit too slow for what we're trying to do. Friends on the other side. We can never not run Ruby Amethyst without friends on the other side, right? We're already at 64. We're definitely going to cut some cards. Also, we need some castles in here. We need some castles. Now, I think 2 castles should be enough. I don't think we're going to go 4 ofs. We're not the Ultra Megatonic deck that can protect these. I'm not even going to run Be Prepared on this. I'm going full face, man. I'm going Smork. It's Smorking time, like a Power Ranger, but an aggro one. It's Smorking time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to do. There is a world here where I can actually cut the crabs. Do I really want to protect the board? I think the fox should be enough to protect this board. Do I really want to go 12? I think I can cut 2 brooms and run this instead. Dalmatian puppies. There you go. Flood the board. Yeah, instead of running rats, run puppies. I can cut 1 more. This one is pretty fast because I already cooked this. I can cut 1 more. What do I cut? Is Maui really that Ultra Megatonic here? Maui's pulling Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom, which is nice. Maui's pulling Thievery, which is nice. But how many times do I actually have to do that or can do that? I think Maui is a 1 of here, right? I'm not cutting any of these. These are the Ultra Megatonic foundation of this burn Ruby Amethyst. I still don't think that even though we added burn here, this is still not an aggro deck. This is a fast mid-range deck still. It's not even mid-grow. This is still fast mid-range. I think I can cut 1 of these. I'm also going to cut Queen's Castle. I'm also going to cut Queen's Castle because I definitely want Amethyst Chromicon on a deck like this. Amethyst Chromicon. I want 4 of that. Amethyst Chromicon. There you go. I want 4 of these. I'm at 64. I'm allowed to cut 3. I think I can cut 1 White Rose. I also just can cut the Maui Sharks. I'm not going to run the Maui Sharks here. No, the Maui Shark is too good, Earl. Come on. We run 1 as a finisher. Fox can be a little too slow for this, yeah? I think a 3-3 of the bounce package we can cut. Do I really need Flynn Sisu here? I think Flynn is too slow for this. What other 2 costs do I want to run? No, Flynn Sisu is too solid. Flynn Sisu is too solid for this. The thing is, I want to cut one more card for 2 what's their name? For 2 genies. I think we actually cut magic brooms here and just go for 3 genies. Let's go the traditional 8. The thing about 8 on a fast deck though, is that really a smart idea, Earl? I don't think that's a smart idea. I can go 2 genies and then 4 white rose. I don't think we want to get to a point of like. I'd rather cut one of these and then put this. I have Amethyst Chromicon. There's no need for me to draw 10 million cards with friends on the other side. Isn't Genie better than Rabbit? Drawing. The thing is, like, Genie is still really bad against blue-red. We have this to play against other decks, but against blue-red, Genie is just poopers. We cannot ever like think that we're not gonna place blue-red on the next meta. Ravel, thank you very much for the Ravel or Ravel, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Good evening. We're cooking, Mad Hatter. We're cooking. Rabbit is still better against blue-red. I think this is what I want to go for. Is there a world where I don't bounce here because it's too slow? Let's explore that world where I don't bounce. I just run the Merlins and go for a wider board. And instead, I run the crabs. The new Moana definitely can be really good with this. Because if I took out those, I can run 4 crabs and I can run 3 Moanas. This Moana requires answer, and this Moana trades. I like that a lot. Now our 2 cost is very slim. But at 2 costs, we can always just gathering knowledge and wisdom, or at 2 costs, we set up the Chromicon right away. And then we just catch up with the crab, right? If we don't have the Flynn. Flynn is the optimal play still. No captains in the deck. We're not trying to attack with Moana. No, we're not going to be prep on this. This is a fast mid-range deck. So you don't lose board. It's a fast mid-range deck. I'm not gonna lose the board. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not planning to delete what I build on the board. Missing Wendy? I do like the idea of the turn 2 Wendy here. It's still pretty fast. Do I just cut the Genie then? For the Wendy? Oh no, I cut the crabs for the Wendy, right? Who needs the crabs if you have the Wendy? Who needs the crab if you need the Wendy? Because then your Moana can actually swing. But I'm not gonna go 4 obs of Wendy. I think 3 obs might be good. What is my account with uninkable? Oh, it's super healthy. Brawl no against Diablo. I'm not. If they drop Diablo, I'm not trying to get rid of Diablo. I'm trying to go Smork. I feel like too many. That's too many Wendy's. I really want the crab here as an insurance. And then I cut one of the white rose. What do you think of the song that gains 2 lore and remove 2 from opponent? Oh, Pirate's Life? That's too slow for this version. I think if you make this more of like a mid-range control version and start running the castles again and the B preps, you can definitely run Pirate's Life. But this is fast mid-range right here. We go vroom vroom. The white rose is so good. I love the white rose. I have 7 goats. A part of me wants to cut one of the genies, but I feel like the genie is just really good against my other matchup that doesn't involve red. Yeah, Omar, it would be too slow here. Amethyst Emerald tempo looking so good next set. Oh yes. I cooked 2 of them. I have my regular one, the traditional tempo tool. And I also made a super fast version with a bunch of white rose, Alistair Cray, a bunch of genies for the draw. This version does not have this version doesn't lose straight to blue steel, and this version doesn't have Clarabelle's. This version goes vroom vroom. Yeah, but let's focus on this. You guys can watch the reruns if you want to check that. Do you think White Rose will appear in most Amethyst decks now? I don't think every single Amethyst deck would have it. My other Ruby Amethyst bounce control is not gonna run it. I don't think there's a world for it. I would much rather run this Hades and this Maui Shark over it. Anything else that you guys want to recommend or talk about this? Why aren't there any removals? This is Ruby Amethyst burn. This is not Ruby Amethyst control. I'm not trying to control the board too much. I'm trying to go vroom vroom. And of course, I still have my tempo place over here. I think I like the world without the bounce, but still running the Merlins with this. Ursula? 2-drop Ursula? 2-drop Ursula will never fall off the meta. I don't think songs will ever stay out of the meta. Be prepared for one is always going to be there. Whole New World is always going to be there. Let the Storm Rage on. Strength of the Raging Fire Zeus is always going to be there. This card has a lot of songs, and it's always going to be there. 2 cost Ursula is an ultra megatonic card that is not falling off the meta, not anytime soon. Songs is literally an ultra megatonic mechanic that only exists in Disney Lorcana, that cards like Ursula will never go away. It's just an ultra megatonic power play. Songs are super good. What about library instead of friends? That's a good idea. That is a pretty good idea, actually. That's something I should probably consider, right? I can attack on multiple different sides as well. And since I'm a heavy body thing, that's definitely something I would rather test than friends. Because I have no time to sing friends with this deck. I would much rather just like, here's another threat on the board for lore. That's an ultra megatonic idea. In fact, I'm gonna run 2 libraries and 1 castle. Taking out friends. And that makes Ursula dead as well. Ursula's a dead card now. There's nothing that Ursula can target here. They turn to Ursula. I'm basically getting an advantage right away. Well, they get an advantage based on the information. They will see that, okay, this is actually not bounce control. But the fact that a lot of like these burn decks, right, are still running Be Prepared and all that, I'm still in their head, making them think that Ursula will eventually snipe out a song from me. Fun Regarder Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Excuse me. Okay. No more comments with this. We're moving on to the next one. Next poll, everyone. Next poll. Next is, since I know not a lot of you guys will be here the whole day, I'll make you choose. You can vote for it if you want to see it being cooked. Otherwise, you can watch it on our reruns. Okay. A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. Vote now! Oh, I forgot. Sorry, YouTube Smins. YouTube Smins. Choose the next one. You know the drill. Type number 1 if you want Blurple. Type number 2 if you want Purple Steel. Type number 3 if you want Amber, Amethyst, Mid, and Aggro. I always forget the letter T on that. Lunar, thank you very much. Thank you for another tier 1. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Lunar. How are you doing today? Thank you, Captain Grab, for the follow. Also, friendly reminder for everyone, I haven't done any self-promotion today. If you have a Prime sub sitting around, make sure to click that Prime sub button now for free. If you don't know what Prime sub is, if you have an Amazon Prime, you can connect it with your Twitch Prime. And now, with your Twitch account, and now you have a Twitch Prime account. You know what you get with Twitch Prime account? You get free games, free in-game stuff, and free Prime sub to your favorite streamer. And if you click that Ultra Megatonic button for the Prime sub, you get ad-free viewing and some emotes coming out. Also, if you guys didn't know, for speaking of emotes, we are doing an Ultra Megatonic changes with our brand. So what are these changes? We're Disneyfying everything. So this is gonna be the update for our new mascot. Our mascot is no longer gonna be an anime Smins. It's gonna be Disneyfied. Everything that we're doing now is gonna be Disneyfied because we're only playing Ultra Megatonic Disney Lorcana. And I know I say Ultra Megatonic a lot, and you guys are probably used to it. If you're not used to it and you don't like it, move on! This is our new mascot. We're Disneyfying things. We're no longer an anime splints with an anime splints. We're an anime splints with an anime splints and a Disney splints too. So this is how our new mascot is going to be. So if you sub, you're going to get not only ad free, but also the 40 new emotes for the stream. And also, have I told you guys from YouTube that we got approved for members? For members, YouTube members is now live on my YouTube live stream. If you want to support the stream financially, like the Twitchmans are doing with their subs, make sure to click that members button. You can also sub to me and get my emotes and badges. Start stacking up those badges. You start as a common, then you become uncommon, then you become a rare, super rare, legendary, and in a year, maybe you can become enchanted member too. Yo, Chantalyn Shan, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. And did you guys know that I'm in Metafy? If you need help getting better with slicing and dicing your opponent, make sure to check me out on Metafy. !coaching. Did you guys know as well that if you click that link, you will also be able to check out my courses. Now, if you're planning to buy this course, I would highly suggest to click this instead. This is the same price. This is the tier 2 for my Metafy. Did you know that if you're a tier 2 Metafy supporter, it's $25 as well, that you get my monthly course for free? So right now on this month, the monthly course for free is the Deck Archetypes Meister course, the fundamental knowledge to go competitive. Set 6 is coming soon. You might need the knowledge to brew your own decks. My next course is about deck making. So make sure to subscribe to this now so you can watch this for free, right? Get the knowledge that you need because you need this fundamental knowledge to also build deck for my next course. This is an ultra megatonic combo for my courses. Not only that, you also get to join my weekly group session with my supporters where we talk about meta, news, and other Disney lore kind of stuff. And you get one AMA as well from me. You can ask me anything, whether it's stream related, even like personal ones if you just want to get to know me, or most of all, Disney lore kind of stuff. Other than that, if you guys are from EU and you're looking for an ultra megatonic tournament, ! Tourney on chat right there. Click that. I will be in a tournament in Austria. I'm going to be a guest here. And if you see me here and you just so happen to match against me, if you beat me, you get one free first chapter pack, aside from all the prices that you see here already. And most of all, before we start our cooking, ooh, Purple Steel won. How many votes on Purple Steel? 7. 7 total votes for Blurple as well. No, Frank said he wants Blurple as well. He just typed it. Blurple actually won. Hype train incoming. We have a hype train incoming. So click that sub button now. You can also tier 1 sub if you want to pay for it for ad-free viewing. Make sure to do that. Lastly, ! Giveaway. This is my way of giving back to you guys because you guys have been super nice. You made my dream come true as a content creator. And here's my little way of giving back to you guys. After this, wait, this should be done already, no? This should be done already. When is it ending? There's 1,008 entries. When is this ending, chat? I'm just gonna go to my Gleam. When is it ending? It's tomorrow, right? Yo, Camus too. Thank you very much for the primer as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing with your support. You guys are ultra megatonic. It ends in 1 day. This is your last chance to actually sign up for the giveaway. If you guys haven't done that yet, make sure that you do. If you didn't get a Mirabelle, this is your chance. You want more Mirabelle? Because maybe you want to give someone you're trying to impress, or for whatever reason that you have. Get an extra Mirabelle, but have a chance of getting an extra Mirabelle by signing up on that giveaway link. All right. I usually use more YouTube, but here's my support. Great content. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. Good luck with everyone with the giveaway. And guess what? After we announce the giveaway, we're setting up another one. We're going to set up another one. I'm actually giving away my promo card, not the Let It Go. I'm selling that. Someone already is buying it. They're just waiting for their next paycheck. I'm not going to say who. Someone reserved the Let It Go already. I'm giving away the Dragonfire because the Lore Meisters are hotter than the Dragonfire. I'm going to give away the Dragonfire promo, enchanted promo for set 6. So I'm most likely going to be, it's most likely going to be a 2-week giveaway. So sign up on that after the first week of set 6. Most likely, I'm going to be doing a set 6 giveaway as well. Lots of giveaways here. And did you know that if you are subbed as well, you get extra points for the beige points, which allows you to get more entries for these giveaways. And also being a sub gives you an extra entry. So you don't have to be a sub, by the way, just so you know, to join these giveaways. You just get extra entries for these giveaways if you have those. I have to reward the Lore Meisters that helps me pay the bills, of course. But it's not guaranteed for them because it's just one extra ticket for them. Okay, let me close this. Thank you guys very much for listening to my own ad right there of self-promotion. I haven't done it and we've been streaming for how many hours now? 3 hours. 3 hours and we only finish 4 decks, Earl? Well, I'm trying. It's a meta cooking deck, so I have to explain all my thoughts on why I'm running this card and why I'm running that card. Alrighty, I'll buy the Let It Go for $2. I'll buy your mama for $2. How do you feel about that, Bubbles? I'm just kidding. We cooking. Okay, so Blurple actually won that by one extra vote. So yeah, Blurple. Oh, you guys are gonna like this. You guys are gonna like this. Plickly with the Merlin package, extra 4 cards that can bounce. Sign me up, coach. Sign me up. Yes. Yes, I want to start us off with this. Oh, no. Trouble Bubbles. No. Now you're making me feel bad. I'm sorry I said that. It's just a joke. Slows tempo, doesn't it? It does slow tempo. But it could also be an up-tempo play, right? It can also be an up-tempo play. Crab hits. Plickly inks crab. Buff another character. Other character takes. That joke got dark. I know. I'll raise it to $2.01. I'll raise you guys to the nether realm. How about that? Bounce equals 183 cards. See? Frank knows. Frank gets it. Let's get the mims. Let's get these out of the way. Oh, this Madam Mim as well can be a one of. We will see. Also, I think this card is for this. I honestly think that this card is for this color. Crab is a 4 must-have. Yeah. You'll give it to me for free because we met at HRX. Sinbred! You were that you would... Wait, your name was Sinbreed, not Sinbred, before. Right? Your name used to be Sinbreed? Yes! I remember. Let's go, baby. That was my OG days. That's when I started streaming, guys, if you didn't know. If you guys didn't know, that's the first game that I've ever streamed. That is the very first game I've ever streamed. Hand of the Gods. Smite Tactics, card game for Smite. You guys know Smite? Yeah. The HRX days was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I made a lot of friends there that I never talk to anymore. Except for Sinbrid now. Now I don't know if I should be pronouncing your name as Sinbred or Sinbreed. I'm just going to call you Sin. Sander, I don't know why you got your message got retracted there. Exclamation point decklist. It should show. I don't know why Streamlabs is being doo-doo with my decklist. There you go. Sail to Azerite Sea? Maybe. It's a maybe. It's a maybe for me. Because I actually cooked this deck last night. Still have the photos from HRX. I still have the photos and the videos as well. You went with us to the... I'm not looking it up right now. I'm bringing my Blurple deck that I cooked last night. I was cooking till the AM again. Any of you guys cook till the AM? Okay. I'm gonna make this short and sweet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make this short. I'm gonna explain every single every single decision making that I have with this and why Tipo is in it. And also, I would take some recommendations for this as well. I don't think the 4 Rafikis is good, by the way. I think 2 of the Rafiki is enough. I cooked this last night. I actually spent a lot of time. I spent like probably 3 hours cooking this last night. But we're gonna refine it a little bit more. Because 100 brains is better than 1. By 100 brains, it means me plus chat. You're really gonna trust your Twitch chat for this, Earl? Who trusts Twitch chat? I do. Yeah, we're at 61. This is the deck. I'm gonna go PP and I'm gonna explain my decision making, why this and that. Yumi, Maz, oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was so much fun. Still have the videos from those. I like the Cogsworth to help late game boards. I might run it. I mean, I had Cogsworth on my other version. Big Cogsworth got cut off though. All right, let's talk about Blurple. Imagine trusting us. I know, right? The weakness that I see here is against Steel. Having the Rafikis and the Diablo might not be enough against Steel, because Steel has a lot of draws as well, of course, and they have a whole new world that my card advantage doesn't really matter. So Rafiki, I think a 2-ofs is good, but I definitely want a healthy body for my 1 cost to be able to survive any pinks. That way, I have something to target with my crab, my 4-ofs crab, and I also have something to target with my 4-ofs fox. And I think we all know who our best friend is when it comes to that, right? Because these 2 colors doesn't have a 0-4 yet. Otherwise, I would run a 0-4 over a 1-3. But for now, Olaf is still our best friend. So, we're going to have Olaf instead. We're going to have 8 1-drops. And then we have a Madam Mim. Now we have a Tipo that can thin out our hand. I know that this is a very greedy play, but Tipo is also nice because Tipo doesn't only allow you to what do you call this? Tipo doesn't only allow you to Ultra Megatonic pump up your ramp, right? But it's also a great target for Fox and especially Crab, so you don't fall from the board too much. Now, Plickly is just a nice addition. If things are going slow, right? Plickly you can play and ink the Tipo or ink the Olaf after the quest, which is very nice. And this is no joke. This body is no joke. That's a 3-4 body that helps you ramp. Now, against Diablo, we always need an answer, and we can't always wait for Elsa. I experienced that in a hard way. I've always felt like, because a lot of my matchups went where I high roll, I can just go vroom vroom to turn 5. I play Elsa and take out Diablo. But I want insurance, and that is why Peter Pan is back on this. Now, the Madam Mim, truly marvelous. If I don't need this, I have no problem, because I have 4 Tipos anyways. If this goes in my hand early game, it's a 1-of, right? The chances are very low of ever getting this throughout the game, either way. I can always just Tipo it. I can put it back. But this Madam Mim as well is no joke. If I'm towards the end of what do you call this? If I'm towards the end of the game, on late game, I can always just drop this and discard everything in my hand. And that is why Isma is here as well. But we're gonna get to Isma here pretty soon. Tadashi, on the other hand, is just an ultra mega tonic body. Now, this is a body that you never want to trade with the Fox or with the Crab buff. Tadashi is more of like, okay, I think I'm safe. I have the Crab and I have the Fox in my hand. And I also had a turn 1 Olaf or Rafiki, or even Diablo. And I also have a Tipo. All I have to do is make one of those sit, and the other one can quest, preferably the Diablo questing. Tipo is sitting there all pretty. Tadashi is questing as well. And then on turn 4, turn 5, I need to trade. Well, I'm just gonna use my Crab for the Diablo or the Tipo, or I can just target one of those, bring them back to my hand, use it as an ink, and have my Fox rush to take the board again. But Tadashi is just an ultra mega tonic threat on the board. This guy, if you put it down, if you find the proper round to put this down, you're basically like, okay, I'm questing for 2 every turn. If you don't deal against me, I'm gonna get so ahead, right? And also, you can always put the panic button and say that Tadashi needed to trade. I didn't really need the ramp. You can always do that. You have that flexibility. But the moment they deal with this Tadashi, even if they get a value trade against Tadashi, you're still winning. You get 2 free inks from Tadashi, right? Because when this card is banished during your opponent's turn, turn, you might put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down, then put this card into your inkwell. You're gaining 2 inks with Tadashi if they deal with this. And if not, you're questing. And if you fall really behind, he can always attack. You basically have always this one body that's just there, free to be targeted by the fox or the crab for sure. And this is why this is probably the best card in this deck right now. And probably a lot of blue decks as well. Now, next one is Merlin Goat and Merlin Rabbit. I don't need to explain that. Those are just staples for me. It's going to take 10 million years before these two become unplayable or not so good anymore. The next one is Yzma. Yzma! I think this card is Ultra Megatonic against this card, and also it's Ultra Megatonic with this deck, especially when you're playing Tipo. Are you getting greedy with the ramping? Here's Yzma. If they can't answer this, you burn everything on your hand. Exert Yzma. Go get 3 cards. Oh, you have more than 3 cards in your hand, and Yzma is not really gonna be Ultra Megatonic value. Well, this is a 3/3 body that can quest for 2. You're still winning. Against certain colors, obviously, if you're against steel and you don't have the board, you never play Yzma, right? You just ink this, play something else. But it's opening up for an Ultra Megatonic play for you. Not to mention, this is also a great pairing with Genie. Why? If you exert Yzma, you can get Genie. There are turns where you play the Tipo. There are turns where you ink. There are turns, the turn that you just play multiple cards. Explain to me why Yzma is inkable. I can't explain that to you. Yzma is probably inkable because it's an ability and it's not a quest. I think that balances her out. Now, if Yzma was a quest and then you get 3 cards, then probably it will be uninkable. I'd much rather have her like this than have her uninkable. I don't think she's gonna see a lot of play. Now Yzma will get like a 2 ofs or 3 ofs, maybe a 4 ofs on some decks. The more aggro the deck is, the more Yzma you should be running. And Elsa is just here, the Elsa package, because this is basically what made Blurple playable again, or Blurple able to join the meta. That's what I'm trying to say. Now Hades, I think we all know what Hades is role here for. This is basically just, I'm gonna drop this because I have a big board. You don't have a big board. You need to deal with my board. I gain 2 lore if you B-prep me. And then Genie. I think if there is a deck that will be running Genie, this is that deck. This is definitely 100% the deck that runs Genie. Because the thing about this is just, you just have so many, you just have 10 million, what do you call this? Lore. Not lore, ink. And you can just chain play with Genie. Genie is down, play, draw, play, draw, play, draw, play. Last card that you draw, you put on the bottom of your deck. Her not being on quest means she gets a ton of value of cards that ready. Yeah, you can ready her again and then just play her whole hand and then do that. There is definitely a world where you can do that. All right. Next one is Let It Go over Let It Go over, what do you call this? Over Hades. We're running a different Hades now. Someone took the bounceable Hades spot. And I know that's kind of a ballsy move, but we're also at 15 already. Now, I can take out this Let It Go and say, I run this Hades right here. Which is probably better because this is exactly what I did on set 5, right? I ran one of these. Is it covering it? It's Let It Go. . There you go. Maybe I'll just make the chat a little smaller today. There you go. Better? Is that better? I think that change with one let it go to Hades is good. Is there anything you guys want to say with this deck before we move forward? Since we're playing for Genie and we have Isma now, I decided that Chicha is no longer Ultra Megatonic on this deck. Because we also took out Donald to trigger the Chicha more consistently. We are running Tadashi instead. We're going heavier body. And we're running Plickly as well. +1 resist? Zipper? Are you talking about the ink and then +1 resist? I don't think we need that with this deck. Send himself up with if there's no other character. Correct. So Plickly is never a dead card. You don't. If you draw Plickly in the future, you're basically just playing an inkable 3-cost 1 jump ahead that you can't sing, obviously. But there's upsides on this. This is also a bounce tool. I just want you guys to know that this is a bounce tool. And I will never play this deck. Well, I'm most likely not going to go to that LGS anymore anyways. I will never play this deck against that LGS that said that if your Merlins get bounced and goes to the ink, they don't count as leaving the play. They're still in play. What do you think about the Shift Rafiki? I actually included Shift Rafiki on my first version of this. And then I decided that, do I really need the Shift Rafiki? I don't think I do. No shift to the Genie for the big Genie? No. Too many uninkables. If I add the Shift Genie, I would probably have to take these 2 out. But this is just way better. That actually makes sense, even though it's not how it works. Yeah, it's not how it works. It's basically the player plus the owner who are friends with each other versus me, who's always online, who would most likely hear the news with Merlin interaction go into ink first before them, and also a DLC judge that was sitting next to me. Me and the DLC judge on the same team versus 2 people who doesn't really play the game that much. Why not Wasabi? No, Wasabi's not very cash money here. Wasabi can destroy items, but I don't think I'm that worried against items. It's pretty expensive as well for like what it's trying to do. That it actually says it in the rules of the phone app. Yep, it actually says it there. Now the Shift Genie is very interesting with this, but the fact that if I play for that, I'm gonna lose this. You know, there is a world where I just say bye Mim, and just go Genie. And I think this is actually more reliable. And I can say bye-bye to another card and then run one more Genie. But I'm already at 16. I don't want to increase that anymore. All right. Any other questions before we move on to the next one? I'm gonna do purple steel after this. We're gonna do a mid-range. Maybe we'll do 2 versions of it. A mid-range purple steel and a mid-range control. I'm not worried about location. I have my crabs and fox. Tipo makes your effective uninkable count to 12. Yep. But I don't want to take a risk any more than that. I'm happy with that already. Now, if I was running what do you call that card? Quill. I might change my thinking of it. Have you updated your Emerald Amethyst deck with set 6? Yes, I have. We did it earlier this morning. We made 2 versions of it. Winnie the Pooh having a think is basically character version of Fishbone. But I guess it's slow. It's slow and greedy because you can deal with the body. It's much harder to deal with Fishbone than Winnie. No problem, Barrett. I actually spent like an hour or 2 for those 2 decks since they're my baby. But Blakely, you think it's working good? Yeah. It's a 3/4 body. It's so big. It can ink itself. Worst case scenario. It's an inkable 1 jump ahead. That costs 1 more, obviously. Yeah. Blakely is underrated in my opinion. Like what I said, if I turn one Olaf and they don't exert against me because they're afraid with the card, Olaf will quest and then I basically played a giant snake. I basically shifted Olaf for a giant snake while gaining an ink. That's how good Blakely is. Also, Blakely is making the deck have 12 bounce instead of 8 bounce. Do I need more card draw? Maybe I have an extra Merlin rabbit in my hand, and I don't need to have 10 million Merlin rabbits. I'm thinking of adding 1 big stone dragon. I honestly am, but I don't know what to cut. I'm not gonna cut the Bleakleys. The Bleakleys are way too good. If I would cut something, it probably would be Isma. It's so hard to fit, honestly. It's so hard to fit. And I think I already have a lot of ramp with these. Because the thing about Tadashi is it's a double ramp. That way as well, I'm not taking too much of a down tempo for my ramp. Cut 1 Tadashi? No way! Tadashi is like the best card in this list. Staff? I could, 1 staff, yeah. There's a world where you run one staff for sure. Tadashi is best boy, exactly. Again, GSD, a lot of the times when I played blue purple, I was already ahead when I played it. I never play it on curve. I never play it on curve. So why not just have the decklist? No way you're gonna cut one goat. One goat is one of your win condition. No way. Goat is way too good. For a slow deck like this, goat is like ultra megatonic. That's basically my Tamatoa, my equivalent to Tamatoa. What's his name? Tamatoa Shmiki McDoodles. Dime. How do you feel about Sail the Asteroid Sea over Tipo for this deck? Not for this deck. Tipo helps me manage uninkables. Tipo helps me not lose the board. Sail the Asteroid Sea is amazing, but that is a blue steel and blue red card in my opinion. Possibly a blue green as well. Anything else, chat? Tipo is also great with Plickly. Exactly. Quest for one. Plickly inks. Amazing. Then play another one cost. Any other questions? Any other suggestions before we move forward to purple steel? Are you guys ready for some purple steel action? This is gonna be the hardest to build in my opinion. I'm kind of thinking of let's go Mamba Fasa and then we go purple steel afterwards. And use up all the time on stream for purple steel, whatever is left. That way we can finish all the purple meta decks today. Even harder than Emerald Amethyst. Emerald Amethyst, I just have 10 million hours on it, so it's much easier for me to build. Purple Steel just have way too many good cards and too many tools. There's a lot that we have to consider. All right, ready? Save. Blue Mufasa, too greedy, too greedy. I always like Mufasa, playing Mufasa, but I never consider Mufasa as the ultra megatonic card that gives me consistency, if that makes sense. I play blue Mufasa on my my blue steel deck, and I've won a lot of games with it for set 5, but he doesn't scream consistency for me. It's always like, the thing about him is you're always looking for the right moment to play him. He's not like Tamatoa where it's a little more flexible. Mufasa Genie combo could go nuts. Yes. It's definitely a high roll. I could cut this genie right here and have the big Mufasa. Yeah. It's a lot of it's a very expensive setup, if that makes sense. And the thing about Mufasa Genie combo is you play Genie after Mufasa. It's so bad to play Mufasa, I mean Genie first and then Mufasa, because whatever you draw with Mufasa you might not be able to play. Like you have to hope that you draw one of the one cost characters or an inkable at the very least. It's too much setup because you got to realize that how Genie works, right? When you play when I play this card at the end of my turn, I put everything down, right? How do I play the Mufasa? I have to top deck the Mufasa in order to play it the next turn. And if I top deck the Mufasa, I might not have enough ink to play the Mufasa. In this deck, I already have to either play Genie if I have Elsa set up already, or play Genie if I have 8 ink already. Because it's so bad if I top deck Elsa, I just lose. Genie can easily backfire on me. Now with Mufasa, I have to have 8 inks, play Genie, wait for a turn. Play Mufasa, wait for a turn, then play Genie afterwards. And even after I play Mufasa, I won't be able to play Genie right away. Well, I can, hoping that I have a inkable on my hand, because I would go from 8 to 6, and then I can ink and play Genie afterwards. But that's so many cards that I'm just like burning from my hand. I'm most likely gonna get like greedy with my plays here and then play Genie afterwards when I'm running out of cards. Genie is never my go-to play here. Genie is more of like, I'm ahead, I'm gonna go checkmate with this. Know what I'm saying? He's not like ultra megatonic cash money. It's just like a nice like icing on the top. There's so many like downsides to Genie. You need to play Genie on the right turn. And Mufasa and Genie, there's too many downsides. Yeah, you either choose to play Mufasa line or Genie line. Doing both is just like, it's ultra megatonic fun, great content, but my comment section would be filled was, this is fun, but this doesn't work all the time. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna save this. Set 6, blurple on stream. Lorcana deck builder. My decks. I already cooked this for you guys. We're just gonna polish it. So this is what the list is looking like. I have 1 Lilo on it. I could run more, but I feel like it's too greedy. Because Lilo is weak against steel. But the thing about like 1 Lilo is nice, because I will always have a target for my what do you call this? For my Fox on turn 5. I can pay for the 2 for Lilo, then play Fox afterwards. But this is the list. So I have my Diablo, Olaf, Rafiki as my starter. What changed on this starters? I went from 9 to 8. Probably wrong. I should probably cut one of these cards and go for 9-1 cost, because that's one of the things that I love about this list. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Lore Meisters? What's going on, Snake Chips? What meta decks did I miss? Everything purple. except for purple steel, and now we're covering amber amethyst mid-range. This is basically my version of the new Mamba Fasa. So what changed on Mamba Fasa? We added Dale instead of Moana. Moana went out because I wanted to add Hades. If Moana goes back, I can add like 1, maybe 2, but I have a lot of uninkables already. And in this deck, it's very dangerous to run uninkables because I have 4 high-end uninkable. This one can somewhat survive with the uninkable on your hand, but if I draw what do you call this, too many uninkables, I'm just so limited with my plays. Dale, on the other hand, I don't mind this card going in exerted. Moana never really mind going in exerted except for late game. Now there is a world where I run 3 Dales and 1 Moana and go for more uninkables and go for 13 for flexibility, which is an idea that I haven't fully neglected yet. Everything else looks the same. It's literally Dale, Lilo, and Diablo that we've added on this deck. That's about it. And Hades, because Hades is just really good with this deck. I think the deck was solid before, and I think these additions makes it a little more flexible. So there's actually a world where I can take out one of the Dale and add 1 Moana from Amber. Or I could do 2-2 and sit at 14, but 13 is a pretty nice spot. 14 I feel like is getting a little too greedy with this deck. Just have 1 Moana. Why 1 Lilo? Again, turn 5, if Lilo get slice and dice, I can also put back Lilo, and then I can always target Lilo with the crab, and then Lilo goes back to my hand, and then I just ink Lilo. Also, there's a world where I just replay her again because she's super annoying. Not annoying as a character, but like annoying in the game, like for my opponent to deal with. Now there is a world here where I can cut one of the crabs and add another 1 cost, but do I really want to do that? I don't think so. I have to test. There's gonna be a lot of fast decks, but I don't think there's gonna be a lot of hyper aggro. It's gonna be the same hyper aggro's upgraded version. This is what we're gonna deal with. And the thing is, like, this being a mid-range deck, having a Rafiki and also having the snakes, Dale, Moana, and crabs, it's just, and foxes and Peter Pan, I just have so many ways of dealing with aggro that I'm not really scared of aggro. The deck was modified to survive blue-red a little bit more, and that is why we added Hades. That is why we added Lilo, right? It was already good against blue-red. Wendy for more Lilo. I mean, there is a world that we can do that. Yeah, I think that will give us a little more flexibility. The reason why we can never cut Wendy because Wendy just beats Steel. It's something that quests and it needs an answer. That body is too fragile. It's fragile, but it's very useful. There's a world where I run this, and I think that's a good. I think that's a good recommendation. Sometimes when I cook this at night, like what I said, one brain can be very biased, and this is why I do this with you guys, because you keep me grounded and you keep me balanced. Don't say that, Earl. You're gonna make me cry. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. There's a world as well where I cut one of the Dales and then run another one cost, which I think would be better because that's how the deck was running before anyways, right? So if I cut this, I can go another one of Olaf, most likely. Making my steel matches better. We always ink Diablo against steel. We play Olaf always. Unless you're against green steel, obviously, then you run Diablo instead. Every other steel deck, we play Olaf instead. Any other recommendation, chat? Anything you guys want to say with the deck? I think this deck is still going to be Ultra Megatonic for next set. Need all hey-heys. Lilo is just a better hey-hey. Lilo is like hey-hey on steroids, basically. Are we going purple steel now? What about Big Simba? No, not on this deck. Big Simba is more for super fast decks. This is mid-range. This is like getting close to mid-range control because of having the Elsas on the high end. I do not have Rapunzel. Honestly, Rapunzel is one of the best investments in the game. I got my 4 Rapunzels on set 1. I traded so many legendaries and so many cards just to get these Rapunzels. That is back before we actually can afford to buy like cards like that. Just think about it. If you have the Rapunzel, all the deck with her that you want to buy become 200 less. Yeah, exactly, Lip. Rapunzel is too expensive. I am 1 Rapunzel short because my 4th copy is a DLC one, and I don't want to play with it. I play with my copy all the time. What are you going to do with it? Cards are meant to be played. Snake chips. That's like your flex when you play these. So you will never play any enchanteds on your deck ever? Do you have other cards to trade for it, Mason? I agree with you with that. Like it's no joke like paying $200 for it. It's no joke. But it's definitely something that if I have other cards, I would probably trade it for that. But if you are on that spot anyways, where you don't want to spend that much, you're probably in a spot where you should be playing just one deck every set. And you just basically upgrade those decks. Which is fine. Yeah. If I'm not in this position as a content creator, I understand how expensive it would be for me to run multiple meta decks, that I'm most likely gonna just focus on one deck, and most likely that deck would be steel. Purple as well, but purple is cheap, and that steel deck that I have could easily pair with multiple different colors. I started playing set 5. Okay, Gotcha. Yeah. All right, we're in for a long ride with purple steel. No more recommendations with this deck. Everyone happy with how it looks like? I like the recommendation you guys had with the Lilo. Also, I like the changes that I made with the Dale, and having a Moana, and then adding one more one cost that just smoothens my curve. Oh, bruh. Why do I make the smoothest, buttery, silky smooth, ultra megatonic curves for mid-range? How do we always get there? That's the question. How do we always get there? It's always so sexy. The curves always is so sexy. Look at except for this one is kind of like a giving you the middle finger. This one is not the smoothest. It's a weird burn, right? This one is pretty smooth too. But this is not a mid-range deck. This is a control deck. But Ruby Amethyst has an exemption because let's just all be honest. All the archetypes are within Ruby Amethyst at this point. And that is why Ruby Amethyst stays ultra megatonic relevant in every single meta. Just look at those curves. Look at those curves. Look at those curves. Look at that curve. Look at that curve. Tiana, no. It's uninkable. And it doesn't do much for my deck. The thing about this is like I'm not stingy with like losing the bodies because I have so much draw with Rapunzel, Rapunzel, Rabbit, and friends on the other side. I just have so many draws. And also adding the Diablo into this is just 10 million draws. I don't ever dry up with the deck. It's just way too good. Okay. Purple steel. Purple steel. Chat, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna grab some chips downstairs really quick. I need some extra fuel to keep going because I've been doing extended streams the whole week for set 6 hype. Bruh, my 6-month-old baby is so strong. She's only 6 months. She's about to turn 7 months on the 23rd. So there's still like a few more weeks. But she basically can stand already. Like when we hold her, we just have to help her balance. But her legs can already support her body. What a champ. She's also super long and tall. Testosterone. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Okay, purple steel. Purple steel. This is a challenge. This is an ultra megatonic challenge to build, honestly. So before I do the set 6 version, let's look at what new tools did we get for set 6. Okay. This is amazing. Nope. Amazing. Yeah, it does come with a cost. We're already baby proof. We're ready. All the corners have been baby proofed already. The thing as well is that when my wife is done, and this is thanks to you guys for your support. When my wife is done with her maternity leave, our schedule will not be affected so much because she only needs to go to work once a week, sometimes twice probably, because I'm able to support us 3 with what we're making and the projected income as well of the whole Earl Meister brand by the time she's done on January. If things keeps going the way they're going, then she will always be with the baby, which is what we've dreamed of. She wants to be a stay-at-home wife and have a business at home because she does a lot of crafting, and that's thanks to you all. You guys made that happen. All right. Ultra Megatonic card. Very nice. Happy for your family. Thank you, Mason. And thank you for the support as always. You guys are Ultra Megatonic. I'm taking a risk with this Tinkerbell for this deck. Putting a white rose, but not 100% sold yet. Putting a King Hubert, not 100% sold yet. Can be very slow. %, 4 of white potato. I mean hot potato, I'm just kidding. I did miss an Ultra Megatonic card. Where is it? Twin Fire. But I'm doubting this card already. Why are you doubting this card, Earl? Why would I need Twin Fire on a deck where I don't struggle against fast decks? On a deck where I already most likely will run better answers to flyers. To evasives. I'm gonna make a quick change for my Blurple deck. I totally forgot about one thing. This genie is going away. This speeder is going in. The speeder, I forgot about how ultra megatonic this the speeder card is. This is an amazing card. I'm gonna save. Okay, going back. Went back to work after a year of maternity leave. Definitely a lot of emotions. Yeah. That can be very tough. Hey, Jumpy, what's going on? You know, one cool thing though, when the missus goes back to work, our day off is gonna be somewhere in the middle of the week, so you guys get to see Sunday streams. Maybe. Hades for sure. Wreck-It Ralph for sure. Genie for sure. I'm just kidding. No, Rafiki for sure. 4 rubs. I'm just kidding. All right. This is our set 6 choices. Does anyone think that I miss an Ultra Megatonic card on set 6 that I should be adding here? This is what I'm considering. Before I put the other stuff. John Silver, not on this deck. Not on this deck. If we run that John Silver, we need to run the 3-cost John Silver. It's too expensive. Go up, because I've been working all day and missed a lot. Rerun goes up after the stream. After my stream, rerun will be in both Twitch and my YouTube. Every time I finish a stream chat, the reruns are live right away. Cool thing about reruns as well is you can fast forward. Mr. Big, are you talking about the 4-cost character? The card's a joke. I'm sorry, Frank. Sorry with the way I answered that, but that card is a joke. It's a meme. No problem, Mushroom. Enjoy the rerun. I have the Diablo. I'm definitely gonna run Robin Hoods here still. Robin Hood is just super solid. Let's get our staples. For me, this is a staple. Beast is also a staple. This is not a staple, but this is something that we can run now. 4 ofs. Are you guys talking about the 4-cost steel? Is this who we're talking about? The 3 quester? Mr. Big, yeah. Are you oh, you're talking about 2 costs, right, Leanne? Quest for 2, 1-2 body, resist. Is the broom deck a good deck to get started with? It's fun, but the brooms are not there yet. The brooms are more of like a splash sometimes. But usually at those like point, like there's just other like more flexible cards to play. Let's get our staples. This is gonna be a heavy body thing. There's still gonna be a lot of Ursulas that's gonna be ran in multiple decks. So I would much rather do heavy body. Most likely a 3 ofs of crabs. I don't think Twin Fire here is gonna be nasty. The new Gantu. I think that Gantu is more for like steel amber that is trying to go aggro. It's just too easy to deal with at that turn. There's so many answers for it, right? It's no joke though if it can pierce through. Thanks for the great discussion as always. No problem, Mason. I'll see you around. I think the white rose can go here. I don't think the white rose is needed here. Because I want to run some songs. That's what makes this color amazing. I still need my Peats as well. I think 3 Peat in this deck is amazing. 4 is not needed because we have bounce. Merlin. The one of Yzma, is that really needed? I think so. We definitely need Zeus here. Like what I said, I don't think we struggle against wide boards, but it's definitely still nice to have a way of getting rid of the new warded characters, right? Two Wreck-It Ralphs is good. 2 Hades might be too much. Maybe Hades is a one of here. I'm not running Elsas. That's true. We need Yzma so we don't straight up lose against discard. I think the deck has speed already that we don't need this Hades, right? I might take the Maleficent Staff here. This is the problem with these colors. Is that there's just way too many. This is why it's so hard. Because I still want to run this package right here. Maybe in this case, you only need 2 Elsas. And now we're at 66. I really don't want to take out the Hades, but I guess like in this case, I would have to choose between Hades or Ralph, right? And I would much rather keep Ralph. Ralph is too good. I think Beast can go here as well, because instead of Beast, I feel like I don't feel like, I know Beast is much lower in this deck. That we obviously still need our friends from the other side. We cut out King Hubert for sure. We're at 64. We still need to cut 3. It's looking really good, our curve. We're very heavy on 3 because of the Tinkerbell. I think 2 Pete's can survive. We can survive with 2 Pete's. I think 3 crabs we can survive as well. We have pingers. Now we just need to take out 1 more. No, I took out the Robin Hoods instead of the beast. I want the Robin Hoods. It's still really good. I've got friends on the other side. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. Ta-da-tinga-da-tinga-tinga to everything I need. I can read your future. I can change it around some too. I look deep into your heart and soul. You know what to do. Make your wildest dreams come true. I think 3 of Stinkerbell can be the cut here. We're super healthy on turn 3 already. What do you guys think? Oh, this is not. This is not happening. We're gonna do some reconfiguration. We're taking out these Schmeeky McDoodles. We need Smee. I think we're entering the era of like true mid-range instead of mid-range control. I no longer think that this deck is ultra megatonic with mid-range control. Yeah? Give me 1 second, my wife is calling me. Yes? Okay. Sorry, I thought there was an emergency. When the wife calls, we gotta answer right away. We have to answer. Do I take out one of the Zeus? No, we take out Maleficent Staff. It's not needed. It's more of a tech. Now we still have a problem of taking out 2 cards. What is uninkable count? 13. I can take out 1 Zeus. Go with 2 Zeus instead. Again, this is more of like ultra megatonic icing on top in terms of taking the board. This deck is already ultra megatonic taking the board. Since we don't have a lot of Elsa, we can cut 1 of the Elsas down. I think that solves the problem. Three Elsas is still really good. We have the bounce package. I can always bring back the Elsa and then reuse it again. None of the decks are published right now, Ibont. We will eventually publish them. As we get close to set 6, it will be published. I'm so relaxed, excited for the pre-release on Sunday. Sunday? What are you talking about? What universe are you living on, Joe? What do you mean pre-release Sunday? Pre-release is Friday. Do you own a shop that it's gonna arrive early in your shop? Do you have an LGS? Yeah, it releases on the 15th, not on Sunday. Set 6 releases on 15th, in the whole world. Is it in the whole world or for the whole world? For the whole world. It doesn't release on the 10th or 17th. It releases on the 15th. Is there something special on the area where you're at? Why it's releasing on this Sunday? Or told me next weekend. Yeah, next Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the LGSs will most likely have a what do you call this? Will most likely have the thing. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like the area you're on. I'm talking about the area that you're on. Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe you live right next to Ravensburger. I wasn't talking about you. That would be mean if I addressed you like that. Who the heck am I? I'm just like everyone. I'm getting my products the same time as you guys. I would never talk to anyone like that. By the way, that's a very disrespectful way of talking to people. I'm talking about like the area that you're in. I think the deck looks good. I keep asking myself, what am I missing? What is something that I need to add to make the deck better? There's a lot of like things where you can go like, well, you're missing a lot of the songs. But in my head, every song that I'm missing can be replaced by all these cards. Are you running any items for Ralph? No. Ralph is there to be a nuisance against blue. If I don't have any items to target, I still quest for 3 and I have a 4/4 body. It's not the worst case scenario. I mean that's the worst case scenario, which is not bad. Against Ruby Amethyst, this won't be ultra megatonic. I can target, however, castle. Yeah. I'll call and verify after work. Sounds good. And are you in Discord? Let us know in Discord what's going on. I'm almost 100% sure you just heard it wrong. All right, chat. Is there anything on the deck that you think should be added or should be taken out? I think I struggle against purple here. I mean, a green here with the Diablo. Again, against Diablo, it's hard to snipe Diablo with songs. I would much rather run Peter. And I'm still at 12 uninkables. Putting me on 10 bodies for 2 cost. Steel mirrors can be really tough though with this, not having Olaf. So maybe then I run 2 Diablos? No. Then I will be super reliant on Friends and Merlin. And I don't think that's enough. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. And everything I need. I can read your future. I could change them around some too. All right, I'm gonna make my last deck if no one has any recommendation. Save. Set 6. I'm just gonna call it purple steel. Mid-range. And I'm gonna make an aggro deck. Mid-range, not aggro. Okay, here comes the next one. Put your minds at ease. Do everything I need. I can read your future. I can change them around some too. I look deep into your heart and soul. You know what to do. Make your wildest dreams come true. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Transformation Central. Transformation Central. Transformation Central. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Changing and changing and changing, alright. I hope you're satisfied. Cause if you ain't, don't blame me. You can blame my friends on the other side. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing white flower. White rose. Someone called a paramedic. I can't speak. Oh, me to be chicka chicka mang mang me me chicka chicka ching mang me chicka chicka ching mang me. Am I missing something on the 3 cost? Tinker the Bell? Bell the Tinker? Oh, this might be a good addition. That might be a solid addition. The new Magic Carpet. Magic Carpet ride. A whole new world at your bang 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 bang. Ring ging 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 ding ging. Do you think that I'm missing something here? Trying to go aggro with this deck. Did I miss anything, chat? Chernobox is great. Diablo is great. Maleficent is great. Pascal is great. Maybe I do 2 Pascals. No, Pascal is great. Mim is great. Kowloon is great. Doc is great. Smee is great. Great! Lawrence instead of Magic Carpet? You think Lawrence is better than Magic Carpet? It is, right? Is it? Or is it not? I actually still have to take out 2 cards. I need to take out 2 more cards. So maybe that's not the problem. Maybe I actually take out this or that, this or that, this or this or this or this or this. I think Lawrence is I think Lawrence is a great addition. But there's a downside to that. What's the downside to it? I'm already at 60 and this is aggro. I don't need to go 61 with aggro. I would have to cut some cards for Lawrence. How you doing, Gabriel? What's going on? Yeah, I think this is good enough. 20 uninkables. Is the curve fast enough to support that? I think so. Archangel Koki or Kokui. Kokwa. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. Make your wildest dreams come true. I'm happy with this. Mr. Arrow, you're right. So maybe Genie has to go. You're right. You're 100% right. Genie's going here. I don't need Genie here. That puts my deck to 16. My turn 2 is so strong. A blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. Why no new Isma? We drop rabbit for Isma. You get inkable and you can still bounce to Isma. That's an ultra megatonic. No, here's what we're gonna do. Do we drop? Wait, no. Snake is still there. Yeah, we can drop rabbit for Isma. I like that idea a lot. That's a really, really good point. Also for safety. Very true. And at that point, she drew more than the rabbit. This is looking really good. Because I'm not planning to bounce the rabbit anyways. This is an aggro deck. This also smoothens my curve. Amethyst with 2 drop steel. I have 4 amethysts that 2 drop steel. You need to be more specific with that. Let me look at set 6. This has potential. Honestly, it's Tinkerbell and Magic Carpet here that I'm thinking of. I kind of want to cut bounce. What happens if we cut the fox and not have any of that, and then cut the snake, not care about bounce to protect? The bounce is just really good with Maleficent though, right? But I think we can Maleficent into Kowloon. They exert, we gain lore. Excuse me. We don't need shift big tink. This is an aggro version. This one has the tink and the shift big tink. We don't run big tink on aggro. That is too slow, and you're offering too many cards to trade. I like this. I can rip out Snake and Fox for 2 Ultra Megatonic 3-drops. So not only that smoothens the curve, everything else gets smooth. Hit evasive Tinkerbell. Yep. Sorry, I already read that comment. That's looking way better now than it was earlier. Must have 1 Maleficent staff for quicker lore against Amethyst. I mean, that's a good point. I had it earlier, and then I cut it. And it's 6... Screw it. I'm going 61. I don't care if it's aggro. Why stop with 61 now, right? I'm super excited what enchanted I'm gonna get for this set. I don't think there's anything more. Maleficent staff is more for later game though. Maleficent staff is more around turn 3 or 4 that I would play. If I know they're about to bounce to take out one of my characters. I'm happy with this. Everyone else happy with this? This is looking good, honestly. It looks fun to play. Last part of the stream before we call it. Export ink table. Let's just see how vroom it goes. We're gonna pair it against something that can defend. We're gonna pair it against, nope. This is player 1. This is player 2. Player 1 starts. Return. Keep. This is the keep. Ink. Play. Pass. It's gonna race me. Ink. How is that not a captain? Ink this, because we play this. I play this first. Pass. I play this on turn 4. I think this should be enough. I don't need this anymore. Or do I? This is the tough decision. Let's see. 4 plus 5, 9. I mean 10. I think we can survive without this. Because I have a draw already here. Ink. Play. Play. Quest. Quest. Pass. Yes. Nice. Ink whatever I draw. Unless it's a white flower or another goat. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, I got the lore, right? They have lethal next turn. Do I have lethal? It's gonna trade. Buff Tamago. They could have actually won that. Oh, they buffed the other Tamago. Yeah, the bound snake might be needed here. No, I just strayed with this, right? Let's play this first. White Rose, that's really good. Challenge with this, go to 16. Quest with this, go to 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goat bounce? No, they don't have enough. I just quest with everyone here. Pass. Elsa would screw me up here. Yeah. It's over. Guarantees lore without committing to exert. That's very true. The bounce is always nice. But I don't know, we just have to test it with like ultra megatonic people. It's just more of like a fun deck that we can play in one of the days for set 5. All right. Okay. I think that's it for the stream today. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed the stream today. Making the meta decks is always fun. But before you guys go, I just want to remind you guys to not forget about signing up for our giveaway, first of all. Exclamation point giveaway. If you guys haven't signed up for the giveaway yet, exclamation point giveaway right there. Also, I just want to remind everyone, if you haven't clicked that follow button yet, make sure that you do. It's free. It's free. And if you have a Prime sub sitting around, if you want ad-free viewing for our next streams, make sure that you Shmiki McDoodle. Click that button now. Alrighty. Also, if you guys have some extras to spare, we're getting close with our GoFundMe thingy. Steady Fabin, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Again, GoFundMe right there. The link is right there. Can I see this purple steel aggro real fast, please? Yes. Yes, you can. Again, that link that I just sent you guys, the GoFundMe link, if you guys have some extra buck to spare, I would need your help to raise some funds for the set, to upgrade our setup so we can actually buy just one type of, since we play so many decks, one type of sleeve, so I can put everything in one sleeve and I can have a storage right next to me so we can change decks on the go, and every time we cook and build decks, it's much easier. We save us some time and increase the quality of the stream. All right, everyone. Again, thank you very much for hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and let's go check out a couple of these streamers and see who to give this to. The insane location deck from the, oh, I thought this guy is the one that played the location deck. Have you guys watched Sandman WC before? Should we send a raid over there? What do you guys think? Have anyone seen Sandman before? I think we sent a raid to him before, right? I can't remember. Let's do it. All right, everyone. Here we go. Raiding time. You know what to do. Copy paste this message. Ultra Mega Tonic. Let's make someone happy today. Ultra Mega Tonic raid. Let's go. Oh man, these long streams have been draining me the past few days. I need to make sure that we are not Ultra Mega Tonic drained by set 6. Physically draining me. But I'm mentally happy and stable and good. Alrighty, let's go raid stable, and I need to make sure that we are not Ultra Megatonic drained by set 6. Alright.
And not always the same thing.
Let's go, everyone. Copy paste, copy paste. Are you guys ready? Thank you very much for checking out our stream. I hope you guys enjoyed us cooking some Amethyst deck. Tomorrow might be our Friday fun day. I'm thinking about it tomorrow. But also, I feel like we should continue cooking the other meta decks. I'll let chat vote tomorrow. Other than that, I will see you guys on the next stream. Peace out, everyone. Take care. Have a good night. Mwah! Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Here we go, baby.
Check in on the channel here. Yeah, it's just cruising along. I thought it looks good. All right. One thing I'm definitely trying to nail down right